Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's falconpaladin coming at ya with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered and a Sunday stream. Today, wearing my Steve the SCV shirt, looking fantastic. Got it delivered a couple of days ago. Thought I'd show it off for y'all. Hope everyone's doing okay this Sunday. And got a lot of replays this week. Got 3 from RJB, and you know that they're going to be good because it's an RJB replay. What up, Leon? How's it going, Vincent? We've got Gabriel here. Double Deck saying starting early. I don't think I'm starting early this week, but time zones and daylight savings can be weird sometimes. We've got Board Alpaca here. What up? Thanks for continuing your membership. I do appreciate it. We also have Farewell continuing his long-running membership. We've got Indigo Raider, one of those Aussies, back. Yep, one of the 4 people that watch my channel from Australia. We've got Nibbler. We have King Trades. We've got who else is here? Bovine Slime, who's a Kyle, one of the Kyles who changed his name to Bovine Slime to stand out. Or I don't know. Phil's here too. What up, man? My only tier 3 sub out on Twitch. It's Phil coming in from Germany. Andreas Johansson, you want to see the shirt? Shirt. Yeah, I've got my camera flipped for reasons of where it is on the stream, but that's what it is. It's not reversed in real life. It's just flipped on the camera. So that is that. Actually, let me... This weird thing is still going on with my webcam where it's either like this is one setting and this is the next setting down. And then it just goes incrementally up to... I have like 3 options on how close I am to you guys. 1, 2, and 3. It used to be better than this. It really did, I promise. Anyway, Red SCV is probably a communist. You're probably right. What's up, the Mad Doctor? What's up, RJB? He's here. Greetings, Kanzler is here too, channel member. All right, viewer submitted 2023. It is the 25th of June. Yes, Nintendo's here too. Nintendo. He's peacefully brewing a cup of coffee today instead of bashing people on the head with a squeaky hammer. So, cheers to you, Nintendo. Alright. Excellent. Yeah, number 2 is where we live, huh? Farewell. Number 2 setting on the webcam. I don't know. I used to be able to do a little bit further back, so you can kind of see the shirt, but it's not like way back, you know? But that disappeared on me. I don't know what happened. Software. Software is weird stuff, dude. Okay, actually, real quick, there was a replay. This one. I don't think I ended up casting this last week, did I? Star Fox, IFckedBeyonce, Titan Cobb, Jean-Pierre. I didn't. You know what? And the dude who sent this to me was very nice. And I just didn't get to it last week. So tell you what, let's start off with this one from last week. Because I didn't get to it last week. And we'll get this ball rolling with a big, long 4v4 on Big Game Hunters. Should be a lot of fun. Oh, Nintendo already bonked everyone. What's up, all-time loser? And Sergio from Brazil. Ah, glad to hear that you enjoy the channel. I'm your go-to for the StarCraft. That's good. That is good to hear. Thank you, Sergio. All right, here we go. Team 1. Oh, hang on a second. I have to figure out teams because this is... Oh, this is custom. All right, so this is Star Fox, Zerg player. Another Zerg player, IFckedBeyonce. A Protoss named Tazadaris. It's kind of a cool Protoss-y name. A Blue Terran named Titan Cobb. A Protoss named Jean-Pierre AC. We've got Bisu down here playing his Protoss. Roxigaro, who's a Terran, and JFox38, who's a Protoss. Now, there are teams in here somewhere. Is Flash still the best StarCraft player? he recently came back, right? He was away for military. He was away for other reasons. He started laddering again. He is rusty, right? Because he hasn't really played super competitively or laddered for a while. So I think, no, not right now. He's not the best StarCraft player in the world. And before he left for military, he did that whole random thing where he played random in ASL, which was crazy. So I don't know. Hey, thanks for subscribing, the 74 Pep. I wouldn't say that he's the best right now, but he could get back there. I do. I do. What's up, Fantastico? Yeah, Mail. I think it's a 4v4. What's up, Riley? Hey, welcome back. Yeah, it's been a good weekend so far. Things have been great. Kids set up a new Minecraft server. They've been playing with each other. My daughter has been complaining about my oldest son stealing the torches from her house consistently over the last couple days. Apparently they have axolotls in Minecraft now, so everyone's set up these super cool, like, indoor, below-the-floor aquariums that their axolotls are running around in. So they're having a good time. We had pizza yesterday. Watched the first episode of Secret Invasion on Disney Plus, which was, like, a little bit more violent than I was expecting from the Disney Plus, to be honest. Like, the most probably... like, intense, violent thing I have seen on Disney Plus. It's not like John Wick or anything, but for Disney Plus, I was like, oh, they're doing some stuff here. So I hope I didn't give my kids nightmares or anything. I mean, my youngest is 10 at this point, so whatever. They're fine, probably. How's it going, Roberto from Peru? SOS is the best StarCraft player in the world. Excellent. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I'm very honored to have the best StarCraft player in the world at my stream. It's great news. Happy Pride Month to you too, Vincent. So yeah, this is Big Game Hunters, which means you got double gas, which means Zergs don't have to take a second base to compete, which is why a lot of Zerg players do like to play Big Game Hunters over Hunters. Why most people like to play Big Game Hunters over Hunters. The Mad Doctor's here too. What's up, Mad Doctor? Yeah, Terraria is a lot more complex than Minecraft is for sure. And they do like playing Terraria as well. It's one of their favorites. So, man, this is going to be... we're going to have to play a game of who... oh! What the heck? So that probe from Tassidaris came in. Oh, did that sunken just finish? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so definitely Tassidaris is not friends with Beyonce here. Beyonce says we need to take out yellow at the top right because the Overlord has scouted this. Yeah, these teams, man, I don't know. It sure looks like Jean-Pierre and the Bisou are friends. Look, they're working together. They're heading on bottom left to take down Roxigaro. That would be cool. Is it just top? No, it can't be top 4 versus bottom 4 either. Oh, boy. All right. Well, Terran's got a hard wall up, but it's a lot of zealots. There's no... oh, there's a little bit of repairing happening, but not enough. Ow. Ow. All right. So, this guy might just be dead. Roxigaro, someone come save him. Nope, these are enemies that are coming to further kill him. These are not friends at all. Does the Protoss race smoke weed? Considering they don't have mouths or visible noses, I don't know how they would do that, Chicho. Not saying they don't. I just can't see how it's possible for them is all. Yeah. So Roxigaro just dies. He gets double teamed immediately in the first 5 minutes of the game. Sure. Vultures would be nice if these were only slow lots, but there are Dragoons here too, so bleh. Bleh. Roxigaro taps out. Goodbye. Wow. So what that means is that now Bisou can take this space and this space and this space and be a 4-basing rampaging monster here. J-Fox is friends with our guy Titan Cobb. Because they're just kind of building there's a factory building outside of this base for reasons I don't understand. Ah, yeah, see? IFckedBeyonce here to try to take down Tassidaris. That's a lot of lings. When he said ling flood, he was not kidding about that. Enough zealots to hold it. Looks like maybe, actually, cannon comes up just in the nick of time here. How's it going, Richard Button? Oh, maybe through osmosis, Nibbler. Uh-oh, more lings are coming in. Dragoon's not what you want here. Cannon getting jumped on by lings. We know how bad this is for cannons. Cannons keep popping, getting a few shots off, and then dying. What does Tassidaris have on the backside? Nothing. Probes pulling down to try to fight here, but this is a surprising number of lings. I guess we're 7 minutes into the game, though, so not that surprising. Probes fighting. Andreas Holby is here, too. Thank you, Andreas. Always the friendliest of greetings. I'm going to say, this is kind of working for Tassidaris, but then there's like 17 more lings back here ready to fight. Kind of. Go, guys, go. You're here. Get in here. Kill these workers. Tassidaris at 22 probes. That number has been steadily going down here. And Tassidaris just taps. Got ultra ling flooded here. It looks like Tassidaris and Starfox are not friends. Okay, so builds the factory here, lifts it here, gets a machine shop on it, and these have to be friends. Like, there's no way that J-Fox is just letting him do this, and this factory is going to produce stuff to kill him. Right, that'd be hilarious. There's a carrier up. Carry up. Alright, so Tassidaris is dead. BC's already built upon the corpse of Roxagaro down here, not surprised by that. And I think everyone's had some kind of an interaction so far. A bunch of mutas out from Star Fox. That's what you can do with the 2-gas opening, right? Go mutas off of one base. Getting his 3rd gas here at the 2nd base, too, though. Because, you know, more gas is good for the Zergs. And the thing about mutas is, I say this a lot, but man, when they're just hanging out, they're not good. Mutas that are hanging out are not getting any value for themselves whatsoever. I mean, they could definitely kill Beyonce up here, because there is no anti-air whatsoever, but I really think they're friends. Yeah. So Star Fox coming here against our carrier opening player. How many mutas does it take to kill a carrier? Actually not attacking carriers. Okay, a little bit unfocused here, guys. There you go. Get the carrier that just popped out of the Stargate. I like that plan. Trying to find an angle where he can take down this Nexus and knock J-Fox down to 1 base and only 1 gas. I don't think this is a 2v2v2v2, Peyton, but maybe it is. We'll have to see as this game goes on. He just said it's a great BGH replay, and I was like, ooh. I don't know. Did he say... Let me go check in the folder real quick. Yeah, I don't think he said in the replay name either. Ugh. Mutas could probably just completely wipe out that carrier instead of focusing down this Nexus. There we go. Couple Goliaths showing up. They've got Charon boost, but they're outnumbered pretty heavily. Yeah, I mean, this does kind of feel like a 2v2v2v2, doesn't it? Alright, so J-Fox is in a lot of trouble, man. 0 Nexuses remaining, no income possible. one carrier to speak of. These Goliaths are trying to save the day against the Mutaflock. A Corsair does pop in, but gets immediately surrounded and murdered. Because when it's like 6 Mutas versus 1 Corsair, it's, oh, 11. There's 11 Mutas here. Wiping out siege tanks, as Mutalisks like to do. And, wow, all the way, is that pink? Yeah, okay, so Bisu's sending up to attack into Beyonce here. Possible recall. Yeah, there is an Arbiter Tribunal. I saw that. Here it is. Bisu has an Arbiter who's popped out here. So the Muta attack is dealt with thanks to the power of Terran over here in Protoss base. Finally able to rebuild the Nexus at his natural, not going for the Nexus in his main. Interesting choice there. Ooh, stream on the big screen does sound like a lot of fun. Yeah, I've got a projector down in my basement that I've connected a Roku streaming device to, so watching YouTube on that is pretty fun. Watching my own stream on that would be pretty fun too, but I've got a stream, oh no. Can't be downstairs and upstairs at once. Goodness. Storm's on the way from Jean-Pierre. Beyonce is not friends with Titan Cobb, you know? This is RJB's least favorite thing about this map is the siege tanks firing across the river on your base here if you're spawned across the way from a Terran player. So we get the Bisu and Jean-Pierre. We think it's Beyonce and Star Fox, right? Yep. And then it's definitely Titan and J-Fox. And then maybe Roxagaro and Tassidaris were dead. Beyonce and Star Fox. Tassidaris and Roxagaro dead. Little mech opening here. Oh, RJB. He's okay with his tank abuse across the river now. He's reconsidered his position. Well, people do change their minds. It's a good point. Alright, this is problematic for Team Zerg up here, Star Fox and Beyonce. I hear Consume happening, so a little Dark Swarm maybe. Maybe a Plague. Okay, Georgie, nice. Welcome back after a year. Cool stuff. Glad to have you. Screen share from YouTube to 60 inches. Oh, cool. That's not bad at all, time loser. The Dark Storm is not happening here. There it is. So Lurker, fine. Lurkers burrow in and use the Dark Storm quite nicely, but this carrier mech combo, Star Fox is in a bad way. Yeah, if your 60-inch screen, all-time losers, got a USB input on the back there, then like just a Roku streaming device or like an Apple TV or something like that will just give you native YouTube on the TV without having to screen share it. It's like 20 bucks. Pretty good deal. All right. Oh, in the meantime, unfortunately, J-Fox gets wiped out after his Terran teammate Cobb left to try to kill the Zerg player. He doesn't succeed in that endeavor, and he leaves his teammate to die from Team Protoss here. Team Bisu and Jean-Pierre. Yeah, I don't know. Team Jean-Pierre and Bisu look pretty scary right now. 186 and 177 supply. They are light years ahead of everybody else in the game. And a Dragoon push here into Cobb's base too, Titan Cobb. But enough siege tanks back here, I think, with 1-1 upgrades. It's 2-2 on these Dragoons. Maybe a couple Storm, but these High Templar are getting kablooed. Kablooied by the tanks before they can get close enough to get any storms off. That was a pretty bad engagement from Bisu there, unfortunately. Yeah, good luck, all-time loser. If your TV, I mean, I don't know. JFox taps. My TV back in 2012 had USB inputs. You could connect a Roku or whatever, too. So, yeah, check it out. Good luck with that. Finally get some good storms off there. Bisu on those tanks. That was really well executed. And if no one's here to help ToyCop and we're facing a 2 Protoss team, it's not going to go well for him. Unless Beyonce wants to get involved in this, and I don't see a reason why he would want to. Because, you know, the more mech is dead, the better it's going to be here for our Beyonce player, yeah? In the meantime, counterattack here from Beyonce, trying to jump into Jean-Pierre's base. Stasis on the Zerg units. Little storm in there too, but the Dark Swarm is too powerful. These Lings do not have Adrenal yet from Beyonce. Working on Defiler energy. Oh, these lurkers. Always such a problem, man. Dark Swarm lurks. Dark Swarm wears off. The Defiler's in stasis. Comes out of stasis, consumes a few more Lings. Maybe Dark Swarm's on the base. Dude, come on. Sure. That's also good, I guess, as far as positions go. Nice Plague. These are cloaked Dragoons, though. Where's your detection? IFB. Holy crap. All right. Well, bring us some Queens down. That's not going to bring you detection, unfortunately. Guys, there are cloaked units here. There you go. Million Overlords on the way. These lurkers getting stormed out a little bit. Repositioning out, just fleeing. Fleeing from the spot. I don't know. I feel like it had another... yeah, that Dark Swarm is still persisting. Dark Swarm is going to keep the Dragoons away, even if they're invisible. There's detection here, too. A nice critter. 22 hours to Arizona. Woo! Sounds like a good time. Road trips are fun. I haven't done one in a long time, though. Leg his own Hydras, but also that Arbiter, so that's cool, I guess. Dark Swarm up, holding. Holding. Oh, our Terran player survived all that, huh? Got distracted by that counterattack. Yeah, man, this is 2 maxed out Protoss players. Bisu as a dark has got his own Terran army. Bisu has stolen an SCV from our guy ToyCop and is up to 210 supply. So that's not looking good for Team Zerg. What countries have I visited? Leon. Nice spawn broodlings getting tossed down on High Templar, Dragoons. Maybe some Zealots there too. I've been to Canada, I've been to France, I've been to Madagascar, and I've been to South Africa. Those are the countries I have been to. And Mexico, kind of. Alright, the Lings are jumping on these Dragoons. Never a good time for Dragoons when that one happens. Storms all over these Dark Swarms. And center's going to be a bloodbath for a while, it feels like. I like how ToyCop's getting into the mix here, picking up some High Templar. They're not even interested in the Terran player right now, but that's going to help Team Zerg up in the north here a little bit. So what an interesting setup here at 20 minutes, right? It's Team Zerg at the north, Team Protoss to the south, and Team Terran off in his own little world on the right side here at 165 supply. He is not dead. He's going to be tough to break down. So yeah, good use of spells, I think, from everyone here. We have Stasis, we've got Dark Swarm, Plague, Storm. These are not players who are scrubs. These are pretty decent Brood War players here. Oh, I was like, what is there firing? That's right. Dragoons killing their own buildings to get out of this stuck position. Probably this pylon all you have to kill to be able to slide out of here would be my guess. Probably don't have to kill another gate. Might be wrong about that one. Now these Lings, they've got the Adrenal now. That came through. Greater Spire and an Ultralisk Cavern on the way. Another, and Plague. Did I mention there's Plague? I did, I think. The Plague has been really solid here out of Beyonce as well. Man, yeah, this is just spawn broodlings all over the place from Star Fox. Really fun against the Protoss. We don't see this much. Ooh, Stasis catches a large number of those queens. But the Lings are getting on top of the Dragoons. These High Templar are getting wiped out. A Dark Archon joins the play here. A little tiny Ling attack down to the south. Dude, I mean, sure, just running into their des there. That's fine. Whatever. Storm's big. Bisu gets distracted by some tank fire over here on the right side from our Terran representative. Storms catching themselves a little bit. That is the occupational hazard of being a High Templar. Is sometimes you have to storm yourself a little bit to stay alive. But you have more HP than those filthy Zerglings, so that should be fine. What's in Arizona, Critter? Why are they heading down there? Is it a Taylor Swift concert? That's the only thing that I know that's going on right now. But I guess it's summertime. There's a lot of concerts happening. Did you just draw? No, just walked a couple of vultures up into Beyonce's base. And is going to die because holy sunkens. Yep, alright. See ya later. Oh, Queens came out of stasis, got restasis, except for two of them. Oh, he plagued his own queen. Or maybe someone else's queen. It doesn't matter. Team Zerg on the plagued queen setup here. Mini Falcon has joined us. Hello, Mini Falcon. How did you sleep last night? Ah. Woke up too early. Mad about it. Summertime. Weekend time. Ah, there he is. Visiting cool grandma. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice to visit the grandmother. Yeah, so it's just center, right? No one's really been able to push into Zerg territory. The Zergs haven't been able to push really into Protoss territory at all either. Storm drop? Oh, a recall. Recall up north. Where's your tech, says Beyonce. You only have hatch units. That's not true. He's got queens. Star Fox has been making queens. That is far from a hatchery unit. Taking the opportunity to try to push up here, but the lurkers are still up there as well. How's it going? Critical. More spawn broodlings happening out of Star Fox. See? Star Fox is doing great. Go find more High Templar to snipe. Can we use bad words? Sure, Georgie. People have used bad words on the stream in the past. We do try to keep it family friendly, though. So, I mean, if you can help it, I'd rather not. I don't know. We haven't. There really hasn't been a rule in the past on the live stream, has it?
He has a family sleeping.
It's true. Some of my kids are still asleep.
Oh,
More than half. Send me a nidus, says Beyonce. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, recall. Ah, this one. This is a Jean-Pierre recall, bringing the storm with him. Beyonce is real mad. Where are your high-tech units? He's got a Defiler, he's got Ultralisks, and he's got Queens. What are you even complaining about, Beyonce? Protoss is hard to deal with, man. Lurker's up. Oh, Bisu's got his own Wraith army now. 186 supply, but 274 available. Hey, John Adkins, how's it going? Welcome to the live stream. I like that our guy, Titan Cobb, has said, aha, don't forget about me. I'm here with my 3-3 mech. Your top right base is gonna die, sucker. It is not looking particularly great for Team Zerg right now. They're getting recalled on top of. They're getting pushed by mech. Two pretty bad things. Stasis all over those queens again. And yeah, this top right base is dead. He's trying to get some lurkers in to save it, but there are science vessels and siege tanks all over the place. SAVs are joining the party. I don't know what for. Maybe for repairing. Seems like an option. Dude, the stasis on these queens is hilarious. Upgrades on these lings are 3-2. It's 3-1-3 for the pink Protoss. And for teal Protoss, it's 2-1-2. So upgrades aren't amazing here. This is not good. Beyonce just lost their second base and their top right third base. Zergs are struggling. The good news again, it's big game hunters. You're never gonna mine out of your main base. So that helps these games go longer and helps you survive after losing some of your expansions. The thing is, if you spawn Broodling on the High Templar and it's just Dragoons and Lings, you can handle that as a Zerg player. That is really not a problem at all. Man, the stasising here today against the Zerg is hilarious. We don't see this a lot outside of team games, which is what this is. These hiders have 3-3 from Star Fox. The hiders of IFB only has 1-2. Where are your upgrades, Beyonce? Hey, Luca, happy Sunday to you, too. So, raking out, maybe retaking the natural again. But, man, Protoss is not quite taking center yet because I think the threat of Titan Cobb showing up is a little bit too much for that one. SaviorSword, how's it going, sir? Wraiths just casually harassing the natural base of Star Fox. Dark Swarm up consistently here. Queen, Spawn, Broodling, something. You got 250 energy. You're going to sit out here on the battlefield, take out a Siege Tank, get a High Templar, or just pull back and accomplish absolutely nothing. That's fine too. Look, you are queens. Your one job is, when you have enough energy to spawn Broodling something, you spawn Broodling something. Or I don't know, ensnare it. We've seen a little bit of ensnare here today. Hey, Kyle, thanks for re-upping that membership for 22 months. And yeah, Critter, I'm teaching my oldest to drive right now. Thank you, Kyle. Re-ups his membership at the Hydrolesque level. Awesome stuff, dude. He's doing great. I think he's cautious. He's being observant. He's playing it safe, which is what I'd like to see from a, 15-year-old driver. So yeah, he's learning a lot. He's doing fantastic. This is my longest relationship ever. Nice, Kyle. Yeah, I like this, just, man, the Terran, Protoss, Zerg dynamic in the middle of the map here is very, very fun. The Zerg and Protoss is fighting, but every once in a while, Terran pokes his nose out and gets involved in it, too. These Wraiths of Bisu. What else are you doing? You're just making Wraiths with your Terran army, getting them upgrades. Got a science facility. No, SaviorSword. Bad. Why would you say that? Don't you jinx. Don't you jinx the driving experience? Goodness. Bovine Slime says, hello, I'm not a Kyle anymore, but still a Kyle. Titan Cobb. Getting zealots all over him. Doesn't bringing some vultures down to keep that from happening. Hey, Tom, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Wraiths. Ooh, sniping science vessels. They're pretty good at that. Holy smokes, Critter. Don't say that. 5 accidents in the first 2 years. My kid gets 2 accidents in the first 2 years. He's never driving again. Your parents were, they loved you very much, Critter. What's up, Arcanice? Welcome back. Vu Kien, thanks for subscribing too. Got some new subscribers today. This is fantastic. Thanks, everyone. $194 supply of pure 3/3 Terran mech over here from Titan Cobb. He actually has the most supply in the game right now, which is amazing. Beyonce trying to re-macro up here, not floating a ton of cash, under 1,000 minerals. Scourge trying to connect. No, a little bit too slow there, guys. Blue is weak. Blue has a maxed out mech army. He is not weak. And Ethan, the noob 12 plays. Thanks for subbing. Wow, 400 subscribers today. This is fantastic. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm glad you like the videos, Ethan the Noob 12 plays. It seems like you got your own YouTube channel. What do you do? As another recall shows up here in the top left of Star Fox's base. But, you know, stuff got plagued. Ooh, they took down the Defiler mound, though. That's fantastic. Arcanize, this is a Big Game Hunters 2v2v2. Star Fox and Beyonce are a team. Jean-Pierre and Bisu are a team. And then our guy is alone over here. Titan Cobb. As his teammate was either Tassidaris or Roxagara or J-Fox. We don't know. But his teammate is dead. Ooh, counter drop down this left side. Bisu didn't really need this base, though. Bisu's rocking on 4 bases already. On Big Game Hunters. So, like, yeah. And, yeah, Bisu down here is making his own little Wraith army. He's got 1/1 upgrades on him, which is very fun. Oh, Ethan, the noob 12 does StarCraft on his channel. Nice. Does that mean I can just, like, copy that? Nope, that doesn't work. Wait, hold on. Ah, no. Trying to get into your channel there, Ethan the New Plays, but you have a space in your name, so that freaked out the URL thing. Anyway, yeah, why don't you can you drop a link in here? Is that something you're allowed to do, or does the bot get rid of that? Try to drop a link to your channel in. Alan, Bill, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it, Alan. I think I'm saying that right. This is not the Bisu, no critter. Alright, cool. So Star Fox is taking this left side, sort of. How long he can hold it, nobody knows. You don't have your own channel. Wait, what? I'm very confused by this. Maybe you just play StarCraft. There's not a space. What? Well, your name here has a space in it. Between the 12 and the plays. So I don't know what's going on. It's fine. Hey. Titan Cobb. Going after Jean-Pierre here. Who only has 78 total supply. Dealing with a Mech Terran army is a pretty difficult thing. Oh, Bisu taps. What the heck? What? Ah! Bisu, what happened? Why would you tap? You had like 215 supply. Jean-Pierre was under attack, but I don't know, not by a whole lot. Maybe he just didn't want to deal with the mech? Wow. Well, at this point, it's a 2v1. It's Team Zerg versus Team Terran here. And it is a giant mech army out of the Terran. It's pretty scary. It's got great upgrades. Scourge say no. Oh, that was pretty bad, actually. ProbeFarm, what's up, dude? Thanks for hitting that like button. Voodoo. This Hydro Lurker thing against these tanks is not going to be a good time for the Zerg. But no more recalls. That's good. All the Protoss are dead for some reason. I mean, again, Jean-Pierre was down to about 50 supply, and I think most of that was probes. So he was probably dead. Not right that very second, but he was probably dead. Oh my gosh, that science vessel... I think those Scourge accidentally killed that science vessel. I really do. How's it going, Gita? And then big old drop attempt over in the top right by Star Fox on top of a million missile turrets. I think these guys are empty. Yeah, they're to absorb missile turret shots. The thing about Big Game Hunters is, again, if you kill your enemy's expansions, it doesn't matter as much as it does in regular maps. Beyonce tells Blue to GTFO. Beyonce, you're kind of a bad manner player, dude. Against your enemies, against your teammates. I think Star Fox is playing just great. Psychonuts here too. What up, Psychonuts? So Marcus is gone. Psychonuts, how do you feel about the Porzingus? Yeah, see, normally you wipe these bases out, you win because your enemy's main base is mined out. And they're natural too at 40 minutes. But nope, not on big game hunters. You almost have to take out their main. Oh, okay, well, Beyonce lost their Nat again. Beyonce is at 87 total supply. Not very happy. Alright, Psychonuts is in on Porzingus. I gotta say, I'm surprised at how healthy he's been, like, the last couple seasons. Just remember his thing that he was always getting hurt, because he's a 7-foot-tall, lurpy white dude. Also, I miss young Porzingus, man. When he was new with the Knicks and he was running and just dunking on fools and blocking shots and hitting threes, I was like, holy crap. But he can't do that anymore. Still a pretty good player, though. But yeah, I miss the young unicorn. Yeah, Jazz have their draft picks. They did okay in the draft. People were pretty pleased about their draft results, which is fine. They're still not contenders by any stretch this season. These queens, man. These 200... That's the one thing that's killing me about Star Fox, is he's got full energy queens sitting here. There are tanks in spitting distance, and he's just like, nah. Who needs to spawn broodling these tanks? They're just completely threatening my entire way of life. Beyonce has got his own queens up here. At least they don't have enough energy for anything right now. Big old drop right side. Star Fox, yes, getting deep. Getting deep into the base and the production capabilities of Titan Cobb here. He's working on that drop over that way, which is why these queens haven't done anything for him. He's maxed out, though. Trying to Ling Ultra his way into this tank line. Full upgrades on the Ultras. Mewtwo's have got 3 armor and +1 attack. Hey, here we go. Little Spawn Broodling. Oh, triggering Spider Mines to kill these tanks too. The Spawn Broodlings trigger Spider Mines to kill the friends that haven't been Spawn Broodling yet. That was a fantastic play. Suddenly turns down to about half the supply he was 2 seconds ago. With that drop, with that army getting pushed back, and the Zerg just kind of overwhelming here. Yeah, the sound of invulnerable Spawn Broodlings. Oh no, the splash damage. The splash damage. Yeah, I mean, 2v1 here. About 270 supply versus 90 supply, all said and done. Ooh, an infested command center. What up? I mean, with all the queens rolling around, it was only a matter of time before we got one of those, that's for sure. How's it going, Zico? Happy Sunday, glad you're here. But yeah, seems like this Terran guy is kaput. Ooh, another infested command center. This one might die. Just because there are siege tanks here. Why is this? Oh, because it's red. It's a red heart versus a not red heart. What's the difference here? Why is this red? And this is... Oh, because the player's brown. I'm stupid. Alright, brown heart. There we go. There is a Nibbler replay today, Chicho. More Dark Swarm. You're going to lose a lot of stuff just trying to face smash into a Terran position like this, in their own main base, no less. But it'll work out in the end. You just keep... Oh! Infested Terran connection! Yes! Yes! Infested Terran takes down a siege tank. That's what we're here for. Plague in buildings and tanks and your own units a little bit sometimes too. Thank you, Psychonuts. I appreciate that. Yeah, and Terran, that's it, man. He done. Once your main base is dead. Beyonce, more bad manner. Wow, Beyonce. And that's a wrap. Terran player dead. 21 supply. Out of none available. Got some spider mines out and about. Got a science vessel over here behind the chat. Got a factory. Oh. No! Didn't make the connection. Why? All right, Critter. Have a great Sunday, dude. Thanks for hitting that like button. Appreciate it. What's up, Lion King? Burgers. I think this factory is all that is left for our Terran. Nope. Apparently not. Oh, missile turrets. Missile turrets are left. Yeah, 3-3. Toxic spore attack. On these broodlings. No, 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 no. You will be banned forever. Says Beyonce. What the heck, man? It's just 2 missile turrets up here. You can find them. I believe in you. Yay! You found them. Bam. Done. SCV-1, says Beyonce. What? I don't know. You guys won, though. Good job. Beyonce and Star Fox. Beyonce, only 100 supply, only on 1 base. It is, again, big game hunters, so that means something different, but GG. Yeah, so, I don't know. This next time we'll ask to label 2v2v2v2, because that's what that was. But, Star Fox, 525,000 points. He wins today. Impressive. He outproduced everybody. He outkilled everybody but Jean-Pierre. And he outlost everybody but Beyonce. And resources spent. Bisu outspent everybody by a long way here. Star Fox was number 2. But good job. Yeah, I think Bisu tapping out there would really swung the game, you know? I think that could have been a much, much, much different experience if not for just that quick tap out. I think you understand that. All right, next up, we've got a Leta versus Kante replay. Where's ToyCop? ToyCop's favorite player is Leta from RJB of RJB TV fame, youtube.com/@RJB_TV. Let's see what we get here. Leta does like going to Port Wraith, so maybe that's what's going to happen. Top right, it's our Terran. It's Leta. Bottom left, it's our Zerg. It's Kante. So 2 amazing players going at it here. Not the top tierest of players, but 2 dudes who 100% know what they're doing. Know what the plan is here today. Leta? Not Leta? It's Leta? That's okay. Use Azo. Leta. Why don't I like that as much as Leta? Great question. I've always called him Leta. But alright, it's Leta. Dima says he's a Russian professional StarCraft player. Very cool. Dima. Hatch first in it. Our Zergy player Kante. Yes, you could play Brood War on Mac OS. I Oh, that's a good question. Can you, though? I know it originally released on Mac because that's what I played at my high school when it came out. They had a computer lab with iMacs, like the color ones in there, and we installed the Brood War demo and played it all the time. So I don't know if they'll still run on Macs today. But I knew they ran on Macs 20 years ago. Drone tries to scout. No. Holy smokes. $100 super chat from Salty Dog. There it is. Yo. I'm glad you like my content, sir. You have a great day, too. Wow. That was awesome. Thank you so much for your generosity, Salty Dog. Hope you have a great day and a weekend as well. Hey, Bell Black's here. What's up, Bell Black? Amazing. All right. Thank you again, Senor Salty Dog. What do we got over here? Is this a mech opening? Yeah, man. Vulture upgrades all over the place here from Leta. On the other side, pretty classic 2-base Spire opening. Against a 1-basing mech opening, though. Ah, just kidding. He's expanding now. So a little bit of Vulture pressure. Ooh. Drop it into the main. But seriously, Salty, thank you, sir. Woo. Drop it into the main. Hey, all your Sunkens are over here, right? Yes. Vulture drops are so mean, but they're so effective, too. And just going to deny all mining in the main base. That seems pretty good. It means fewer Mutalisks can pop out. There's 100 gas here from Kante. Oh, that's because you already spent them on Mutas. Never mind. 5 Mutas already out. Nah, NACL Hound. Vulture. Trying to poke in on these guys. Mutas clean it up. This guy pokes in. He's got 5 kills before he dies. Look at him with this speed upgrade, too. You can't catch me. Okay, they did. They actually did. Yo. Alright, got a Valkyrie out. Love a good Valkyrie. Leta believes in the power of the Valkyrie prepared. Third base on the way from Kante. Alright. So, Marines, Valkyries, missile turrets, a 3-part solution to the Mutalisk problem for Leta in this game. Vultures with speed and spider mines already having a good time. Dropship makes it back home after a successful mission. Leta going for ye old SK Terran play. Intriguingly enough, going for multiple barracks here after opening with the Vultures. These are quiet. The factory's quiet. No second factory coming in. Just a Vulture opening that he's trying to parlay into a more standard Marine Medic Firebat play, it looks like. There's a Queen's Nest on the way, though. And this third base is going to pop any second. I feel like Kante's alright. And these Mutas aren't getting a lot done. Not with 2 Valkyries out. They're like, do we want to go back there? We're going to send the super injured guy back. Maybe you guys can get something done. Picking off Spider-Man. Oh, hang on. You actually have to kill it, though. There you go. Good job, guys. Good job on the pickoff there. Where'd our music go? Vulture trying to sneak into the third. Mutalisks on top of that. Nice response time from Kante. Bunker at the front, adding Comstat stations. Worried about the potential of lurkers showing up, but no Hydra Den here at all, actually. Maybe this is It's not crazy ultra because it's not as fast as it can be. We had some mutas out here as well. But it's pretty fast ultralisk. That hive is coming in 8 minutes. That's right, Leon. But RJB has his ways of determining who barcode players are based on their replays. Third Evo chamber. Oh, no, just kidding. Second Evo chamber. So just trying to macro up, right? Couple Scourge, just in case the Valkyries come over this way. Other than that, really just droning, getting upgrades, getting that third gas in, waiting for the hive to finish. So I'm assuming Ultralisk Cavern here. Yeah, battle cruisers are bad against Zerg, Father of Man 25. You not wrong about that. Like, the number of times we see battle cruisers being used against Zerg players and just, not getting a lot done is way too high. Oh, Spider-Man connection. Fourth base on the way from Kante too. Yeah, the Terran player, I don't like his spot here at all. He's going heavy in Marines, but an Ultralisk Cavern is almost done. And science vessels, there's a science facility here. Working on that irradiate. But no science vessels themselves. Oh, there is a science vessel on the play. All right. So he's got what he needs. He just needs more than one science vessel if he's going to do this thing, right? Right. Right you are. Hey, ToyCop, it's your guy, Leta. Check him out. He's there playing the Terran against Kante. Kante is ahead at this stage, I would say, especially because his fourth base is rolling really nicely. And Leta's not really moving out either. He's worried about getting pushed. He's macroing up further. More barracks being produced. No more science vessels under production, which I find a little bit concerning. How's it going, Jack? Happy Sunday. Things are good. Ethan the Noob 12 Plays has 4 YouTube channels. Very cool. Kindness Plating, Ultralisks. Ooh, 4 Ultras in production now. I don't know, man. Are we getting our Adrenal today? I don't know if we saw Adrenal come through. Vulture trying to stop him from scouting this bottom right, but he is too fast. And he gets the scout off. Yeah, you're right. It is only 1 starport. Why not have 2? There we go. Because he's making the second one now. That's why. Yeah, ToyCop says, where are my Wraiths? He didn't open 2-port Wraith. He opened fast Speed Vulture with Spider Mines. Alright, the Ultralisks are here. They're engaging. They've got that Kindness Plating upgrade. Lings jumping in the party here. 2 Defensive Matrix on a couple of these Marines. Valkyries get wiped out by Mutas and the Scourge. And, yeah, this is, that is a wipeout on Leta's army. He's down in supply. He's down in base count. This Vulture's actually wiped out all of the drones in the bottom right, though. That's pretty good. How's it going, Herrick? Herrick B? Ooh, ToyCop is here now after a Midsummer's Feast. Yeah, the solstice was last week, huh? Very cool. Leta says, all right, well, that didn't go well for me. Let's try to wipe out the 4th base of the Zerg player. In the long run, I just don't know if that actually matters. Dude, this Vulture stuff, however... Why do you not have any Sunkens, Kante? What is going on? Yeah, 4th base wiped out. 3rd base. Look at these guys playing Ring Around the Rosie with this Ultra, whose pathing is bad. Look at this Ultra. He's got the speed boost now anyway. He's got anabolic synthesis, so he can catch up, kind of. Dude, that's a 5-kill Vulture before it goes down. So, yes, he kills the 4th base of the Zerg. He wipes out a bunch of the drones. Kante's down to 39 workers. Sub 40 rather, is not a place you want to be as a Zerg player. Still no 3rd base from Leta is concerning me a lot, though. Trying to engage in. Nice irradiates. This Mutaflock not getting as much done as they wanted to there. But holy Ultralisks, Batman. Leta running away from Kante's Ultralisks. Spider Mines doing, bam, nice big splash hit there. Is it enough though? It must have good positioning. The Marines save. Medics, yep, walling off as Nibbler said. Scourge trying to connect on the science vessels. Couple decent connections. No science vessels actually go down, and Leta holds. That was a lot of dead ultras, right? That one too. That one. Uh-oh. Suddenly, Kante maybe pushing in there wasn't the greatest idea. Maybe just keeping the Terran player contained on 2 bases while you kind of protect your 4 bases was a better choice in the long run. We'll have to see if that comes back to bite him. Like sometimes losing 10 ultras like that can be a problem. 5th base? Sure, why not? Why not get a 5th base over on the left side here? Kante. Vulture pokes, says, the 4th base is back. That's not good for me. And then the Vulture dies, so he stops worrying about stuff forever and ever. 3rd base, egg. Leta getting that 3rd base. Alright, all's quiet on the Terran side of the map here for now. Muta flies in, sees there's a 3rd base. That's cool. Thinks about going in with some Lings and Ultras there, but nope. Nibbler says, time for Plague. Agreed. Time for a Defiler Mound. Where's your Defiler Mound? Uh-oh. But Kante's expanding again. So Kante's like, screw spellcasters. We're just going to go Lings and Ultras and I guess Mutas and Scourge all the live long day. Two Marines, yo. Again, 0-1 Mutas. They're going to trade pretty well. Again, little Vulture harass. I like it. All right, he's still using Vultures to lay Spider Mines down, to scout. This is his army. But he's still producing Vultures for scouting and Spider Mine purposes. And that's what you want to be doing. You got a factory anyway, Terrans. Use it. Against this strategy, for sure. All right, again, middle of the map engagement here. A lot of science vessels go down. The irradiated Ultralisks. Oh, no. Biological AoE damage says nope. Ugh. Still not enough to wipe out that 3rd base. These boys are severely injured after the irradiates and the Marine attacks on them. There's no way to heal those guys up. Just got to wait for that HP to trickle up slowly. Woo! That Vulture warranted a mass Ultralisk response, apparently. Yes, Skrillex character name that I cannot pronounce. It does look like Terran's in trouble here. 130 to 114 supply. I don't know. Leta has really handled 2 massive Ultralisk attacks already. At least defending bases, right? Hasn't lost a base yet. He's lost every engagement in the middle of the map that he's been in part of. He's been a part of. Alright, Ultra's popping out of that Nidus, trying to save this 4th base. Looks like... Oh, and then from the backside, the pincer maneuver. Okay, those 3 Ultras died. I guess they were the ones that were previously irradiated because they died real fast. Scourge connecting. Science Vessels paying the price there for sure. Ah, beautiful medic positioning here so the Ultras can't get down that ramp. Oh, big attack over to this 5th base. Sunk it not enough to stop that attack without a doubt. Ultras on medics. Biological damage splash. 5th base gonna die. Leta creeping up an overall supply here. This bottom right base, if it dies, that could be a big swing here from Leta. Yeah, 5th hatch down. I'm not sure how much this matters for the Zerg player. He's got this 6th one down here too. It kind of sucks, but I really don't think it's going to be the end of the game here for the Zerg at all. Nibbler is rooting against his fellow Zerg because there's no Defilers here today. I think his macro's been enough to win without them. Like, I know that's kind of crazy, but for all the Ultras that have died here today, Kante's economy is bananas good compared to what the Terran's is. This time he doesn't attack into the entrenched Terran at his own base. Smart. I'd like bringing some Overlords along to pick off these spider mines. Wouldn't say no to that either. Yeah, so look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total bases now after losing the 5th, which is getting replaced immediately. Lings are like, yo! Yep, here. No, cool. Just a Vulture. That's good news for me. Scanning all over the place. Scans in, irradiates the Holy Ultralisk. My gosh, there's a lot of Ultras here. Kante is playing like Falcon wants to play. Science Vessels are going down. Yeah, I don't know if this is enough Marines. They're positioning pretty well. How is he bouncing? This is a lot of dead Ultralisks. And it looks like Leta barely able to hold against this attack, but the whole point of the Zerg being on 6 bases is that they're back with reinforcements in about 4 seconds. Right? That's the problem with your Zerg opponent being on 6 bases. Historically. Anyway. Ow. 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 Yeah, no 4th base from our Terran. He's killed a lot of Ultras today. But I think a lot of Terran players have been in that position where they've killed 37 Ultralisks and lost the game regardless. Yeah, the spider mines are getting work done. It's awesome. Fourth base landing from Leta. He's pulling up his army to defend that. Not much defending the 3rd base, and that might be a better target here for the Zerg player. But I don't think he knows this army's repositioned over here. So, yeah. What's up, Sammy? Defensive Matrix up on a couple of the Marines. Never mind, they're dead now because these are fully upgraded Ultras. The Marines are a 3-3, though. They're no slouches. But yeah, how much easier would this be if you had a little bit of Plague and a little bit of Dark Swarm here, right? What's up, Don Thomas? Ultra decides to personally go after a ComSat station and then die. Hey, Sammy. Yeah, I already cast that. I cast that on the stream about I finished casting it about 20 minutes ago. So maybe scroll back in the stream and find it for you. What's up, Dungeon Synth Zine? Happy Sunday. So, I don't know. Okay, this space exists too. This is crazy. This is it's 86 workers from Kante. 86. So yeah, our Terran can play very well, which he's doing. But he's just going to get overwhelmed. This is an economic win right now from Kante. One of the bigger ones I've seen in a long time on the channel. No spellcasters. I know I usually say the player who uses spells will defeat the player who's not using spells, but not today, friends. Today it is pure Realultra Scourge. And it has not been cost efficient at all. But surprise, when you have 8 bases, you don't have to be as cost efficient, it turns out. Oh, Zine. What's up, Dungeon Synth Zine? Good to know. Hey, you're welcome, Sammy. It was a fun game for sure. Have to go back and watch the cast. I didn't pick up that it was a 2v2v2, so it took us a minute to figure that out, but we got there eventually. Yeah, that's your GG. 4th base gone. 3rd base, fine. Sure. But you can't keep up. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bases! And Kante takes down Leta with the sheer power of money. That's what that was. The sheer power of money. This kill-death ratio is going to be nuts. Ready for it? Actually, not that bad. Not that bad, considering it was Realultra. Ugh, that's not great. Yeah, not good at all. Zerg player ends up killing more units than the Terran player does in a TVZ? That's not going to go well. What a weird match that was. Thanks again, RJB. I appreciate it. Check out, excuse me, wow, RJB's channel, youtube.com/@RJB_TV. We're going to move into another RJB replay. It is a TVP fastest map, I think. Featuring Kokani and Galtong Woong. Wow. Those are names. Meanwhile, check out my Steve the SCV shirt I got this week. It's flipped because my camera is flipped. Not because it's printed backwards on the thingamajig. Promise. But yeah, check it out. falconpaladin.store. Be sure to choose the currency selector at the top right to put it to like USD or euros or pounds or Australian dollars or whatever you're using here. But we got the Terry shirts, we got Falcon Paladin mugs, and Steve the SCV shirt over here, which I'm wearing today. It's in black and blues and yellows and lighter blues and whites. We got ourselves a Falcon Paladin beanie up here in case it's getting colder where you are, which if you're in the southern hemisphere, it definitely is getting colder right now. Got a Terra the Overlord mug, a Robert the Zealot mug, which is super hot. Love a Robert the Zealot mug. And then additionally, then we got little stickers too, like to put on your laptop or, again, slap on a stop sign somewhere, which I think technically is illegal, so maybe don't do that. Those are only $5. Hoodies too, in case it's getting colder. Falcon Paladin branded tees. I mean, just across the board. FalconPaladin.store. It's a good place to be. Check it out. Got the link in the chat. Awesome stuff. Hey, you're welcome, Sami. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Good to have you here. All right, so our Protoss player, Galtong Woong here on the bottom left side, right next to his Terran opponent, Kokani, is going for ye old Gateway's in the middle. We're going to throw up a robo in here. We're going to get a robotics facility. We're probably going to reaver push out here on the Terran player once we figure out where they are. Without a doubt. That's happening today. On the other side, the Terran's going to get up bunkers with Marines. Or do you still... Wow. Has Goltong Wung really not scouted where the Terran player is at this stage of the game? Or did he misread where the Terran player was? Because that's funny if that's what happened. Fair. What's up, Rodrigo Hess, channel member? Farewell. Falcon logo on the front, adrenal upgrade button icon on the back. I like that idea. Alright, Zealot pressure here. Marines trying to keep the Zealots from getting in here, though. Like I said, ooh, adding cannons to the mix here, too. I like it. Goltong Wung. Yeah, if you like fastest map, be sure to check out RJB, man. Hey, Jack, have a great Sunday, man. Good to see ya. This hold is tough. Uh-oh. Zealots are through the gap. They're through the breach. They're into Terranville. They're all more healthy than I thought they were. And as we all know, it takes about 87 shots from a Marine to kill a Zealot. More and more Zealots coming down into Marine... Oh, boy. Into Marine Town. What's up, Hleb? Welcome back. Ah, from Ukraine. Glad to see ya. White Raw's country. And Music with John's back, too, for the stream. What's up, Music with John? A lot of people saying hello. That's fantastic. Hope you're having a great Sunday, too, sir. These Zealots, man. The Marine Micro is okay here from Kokani. Not the best I've ever seen, but... Man, more Zealots are here, too. This is just bullying at this stage. So the Terran player is in an immense amount of trouble at this point of the game. Let's see what he can do. He's got slow Zealots all day into his face. No sign of them ever being fast Zealots, so that's good news. Right? There's not a cyber core to be seen at 5 minutes. Nibbler says, how is this game any longer than 6 minutes? Because our guy's not teching up at all, and the slow Zealots have a hard time closing this out. Hey, yeah, I've been doing intermittent fasting and working out. I've been running 3 miles a day, 6 days a week. Recently upped my running speed to 7 miles an hour from 6. So, yeah, I've been dropping some pounds. Down about, honestly, about 50 pounds in the last 6 or 7 months. It's been something I've needed to do. Oh, man, that factory not finishing totally sucks. Dog with a blog. What up, Dog with a blog? Did you get that screenshot I sent you from last week, Dog with a blog? Dude, this Zealot pressure, it's annoying. Dude, but... Okay, there's a cyber core. Alright. Like, at some point, you gotta tech up, man. It's kind of falling apart here. Dungeon Synth. I've been doing intermittent fasting. I've been eating from about 11 a.m. to about 4 p.m. has been my window. I am about 6 foot, 5'11" and a half. I don't think I've ever actually been 6 feet tall. Got close. But I've been this tall since I was 15, and bam. Just haven't grown ever since. Trying to get cannons up inside the Terran base. Kokani not happy about this, understandably so. Your brother made fun of you, Dog with a blog. Aw. That's what brothers are for. Nice, Edward. Sounds like a good plan for you. That's the thing about, like, weight loss and exercise and stuff, is everyone's got a different thing that works for them. There is no one-size-fits-all, do this for everybody on Earth. They got to find out what their system is. So I'm very careful not to say my system will work for everyone, because that's not how it works. Everybody needs to figure out what they do. Hey, thanks for subbing. Thanks for subbing, Mega X ENK. A lot of new subs today. This has been good. I like new subs. They're fantastic. Dog with the block says, it's simple. If you stop eating, you lose weight. I mean, yes, but you have to eat or you'll die. You can't just not eat at all. So that's kind of the trick. Yeah, I mean, the thing, Dungeon Synth, yeah, like the 5-hour window, at first, it required a lot of willpower, but over time, its body's pretty much got used to it at this point. So not a big deal. Anyway, the Terran's starting to push out, and I'd say the Protoss is in trouble at this stage of the game. He put a lot into slow Zealots, really didn't kill that many SCVs. I don't think slowed down the tech of the Terran much at all. The Shrivel Support Bay, though, is a problem for the Terran. And the Templar Archives. He's obviously transitioning into mech, because once Storm and Reavers are out, the Marines are pretty terrible. Dog with the blog hibernates every winter. That has always sounded kind of pleasant to me. When I first learned about hibernation, like bears and stuff, I was like, man, that's really... You just, like, hang out and sleep for a while. Months. Not a terrible way to go. Oh, you're right, Nibbler. I do remember hearing about that dude. He was like 400 pounds or something, and he didn't eat for like a year. I think he was, yeah, taking like vitamin supplements and stuff. But it was just water, no food, which is crazy. Not recommended. Do not follow that guy's plan. Again, not everyone's plan works for everybody else, and he was doctor supervised. So if you're going to do something crazy like that, get a doctor to supervise you. But yeah, that's insane. That's an insane amount of willpower for that dude. Dang, Nibbler. Nuts. Devix from Ukraine. What up, Devix? Ethan the Noob's been playing StarCraft since he was 4. Ah, that makes me happy. I like hearing people that don't know a life without StarCraft. That's very cool stuff, man. Alright, so what do we got? 144 to 111 supply. Protoss is up, but about 30 of that is workers. But, a lot of Marines out. To deal with this, we have the High Templar. Ooh, Archons, actually. Bumbo World is here. What's up, Bumbo World? He's thinking about dropping, but there's also a push coming right into his front door. So, nope. Maybe don't drop. Yeah, unload. Unload the Reavers. Yes, the Reavers unload, and look at this pull back from Kokani. He's like, nope. I don't want to fight against a Reaver. Yeah, the kiting against speedlots and Archons. It's tough. It's real tough. More Reavers. Charon boost on the way. Worried about drops. As he should be, as he saw the number of shuttles out here from Goltong Wung. See you later, Ethan. Happy Sunday. Have a good one. This is Replays, Emerald Eagle. What is my favorite replay for Terran? I mean, look, dude. There's always the classic Jaedong versus Flash on Cow Cross from WCG 2006. 2007 or something. 2009, I don't know. Reaver drop! Siege tanks will wipe these guys out. Worker count still 77. Beautiful SCV pull from our Terran player. Here the boys are. And the drops get out of there. Are you looking for a Terran game where the Terran wins? Or just like a straight up best game involving Terran? Robo Ninja. Richard Button, did you catch the Flash JohnDoe game that I posted on the channel recently? Because a lot of people certainly did. A lot of people have watched that one. Flash is back. Replay. Here, Richard Button. Here's some Flash stuff if you want some Flash stuff in your life. Another drop setting up, coming in from an unexpected angle here. Turrets are coming up a little bit late. All right, Robo Ninja, I'll pull something up for you. Hold on a second. Reavers. High Templar just waiting for Marines to get close enough to storm. There they go. There they are. Zealots unloading down here by the mineral line as well. A lot of shuttles dying there. Not much unloading. Oh, that High Templar is out. He's got enough energy for a storm, but he just gets picked off instead. Oh, no. Goltong Wong was thinking about something else there, I guess. Here, I'm just dumping out my most watched games featuring Terran. Pretty much all of them are involving Flash. It makes sense. There's a bunch of Terran. Bunch of Terran replays there. Alright, cool. So back into the game here. 174 to 140 supply in favor of Goltong Wong. He did take some probe losses here. Looks like there was a tank drop that I missed when I was trying to pull those replays out, so sorry about that. Bjorn, €10 super chat. Thank you, Bjorn. Honestly, my most consistent super chatter, consistent supporter. Bjorn coming through. Hope you're having a great day, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. Because things are good in the Falcon world. Bjorn always comes through. It's true. Let's try another. Okay, this whole setup, right? Protoss hates this garbage. When he got tanks on the high ground, and he got tanks on the low ground. Nibbler gifting a Hydralisk membership out to ToyCop. Nice. So ToyCop's a member thanks to Nibbler's generosity. Thank you, Nibbler. Fantastic. Very, very good. Yep, this is annoying stuff. So on the other side, Goltong Wong says, no. I don't want to deal with that. Let's end it now. Coming in from the top side. Hey, Pasha, you're welcome for the streams on the nostalgia. It's good for me, too. Storm up. I don't think there's enough Protoss to actually break through here. Ooh, I love the DT, though. I really like... Oh, never mind. There's a missile turret right there. Continuing to push in some Goliaths, but a little bit distracted by the bigger attack coming into the right on the front door. Siege tanks unloading, DTs on defense inside the Protoss base. Get on out. Zealots. DTs, man. Undetected. Scans are being used elsewhere, not on these guys, though. Oh. Get a storm off before you die, friend. Yay! You did it! You got a storm off before he died. Hooray! He's unloading. Oh, finally gets the scan off. I'm like, he's unloading into DT Central. Then he scanned this time, so that's nice. Little cinnamon stickers coming up. Cinnamon emoji. Best cat, Cinnamon. She's wonderful. Zealots on the wall. Get out of here, siege tanks. No one likes your shenanigans. Look at that guy taking several siege tank shots. What happens when you have 3 armor? Yo. Hey, Dark Archon shenanigans. Storm in the high ground as well as you can. Another drop coming in here from the Terran player. Carrier transition out of Goltong Wong. Okay. Guess we got carriers now, Terran says. All right. Let's drop in our favorite drop position. Uh-oh, carrier count, a little bit too much for these Goliaths, unfortunately. $200 to 173 supply. We've turned into a carrier PvT. Are there enough Goliaths to handle this? And it seems like, yeah, probably. Probably seems like it. And we're going to unload some Reavers in the mix to try to thin out this Goliath count. Zealots in here too. High Templar during all of the chaos. Going to try to get a good storm off down this way. And does. That's a huge storm. Knocking Kokani down to 28 SCVs. But on the other side, a tank drop wipes out most of the economy here for the Protoss too. 28 to 24 workers. All of a sudden, both players are struggling. Bigger bank for the Protoss, though. He can survive longer on a smaller income. Ooh, boy. That's what savings accounts are for, ladies and gentlemen. Zealots are going to clear these tanks out. Nexuses will survive, which is a big deal. Being able to replace your workers, if you got Nexuses and command centers, it is exactly what you want to be feeling here. More carriers, more air upgrades. It's a 1-2-2 for the carriers here. Still staying. on the high ground. Still enough interceptors to fight against these Goliaths. Just picking them off one by one. Some Wraiths being added to the battle. Do they have Cloak available is the question. Carrier's not going home. Corsair's here to kind of fight against the Wraiths. Going alright for the Corsairs. It's always a weird battle between those two, just because the Wraiths are supposed to be good anti-air. And the Corsairs are supposed to be good anti-air. And the Wraiths are supposed to be, you know, made out of tissue paper and whatnot. I don't know, man. Good, storming it up. Okay. Well, I mean, the economy was already pretty much dead from Kokani, so I'm not sure how much that matters for us. But sure, let's storm some SCVs anyway. 40 to 31 total workers. Carrier group 6. A couple of them pretty injured, taking some direct hits here. Yeah, this is just persistent carrier attack here, man. He's been here for like 3 or 4 minutes. Storms the SCV line again. Kokani has no money left. There's no way the Terran player wins this game. Hey. Dog with a blog. Membership at the Hydralisk level. Dog with a blog. Thank you, good sir. I do hope you enjoy the Bisu game tomorrow. It's a good one. I mean, it's a Bisu game. I don't think I've ever cast a bad Bisu game, especially if it's from RJB, which it is. But yeah, this is the end of Terranville. Protoss gonna get this thing in the bag. Terran's being a little bit stubborn. His worker count is actually comparable to the Protoss. Surprisingly. Oh, and he stasises the mineral patch. Oh, that hurts. That hurts my soul. Trying to snipe down the command center on the target fire. Yeah. More Goliaths keep hacking out, and that's it. Good game. Kokani taps, and our guy, Goltong, is the winner here today. Don't know who these players are, but that was a pretty darn fun game. Really great Zealot pressure early. Put the Terran on the back foot. The carrier transition was awesome. Reaver drops, Storm drops, Tank drops the other way, too. Terran fought a good battle, but you can't win them all, can ya? No. Not even close to winning them all. All right. Our next game here is going to be our Nibbler replay of the day. Nibbler sent us a replay because he loves us all and cares about us immensely, and we love him too. So it's going to be the traditional 3v3 of Nibbler. That's what he likes to play. That's what I like to play too. 3v3 is my favorite for the team games. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, top versus bottom. So player 1, Juice. He's a Zerg player. Crack Captain. Top right, he's Terran. And the enemy third is Nimue Protoss, who is purple. Team 2, Nibbles. Nibble. Nibble's hard to say fast. Nibble. Nibble. We also have his teammate, Lovdulsim. That's hard to say. And last but not least is Duner, who's a Terran player. So a Zerg Protoss Terran team. Always nice to have all 3 races represented. Racial harmony on the team. Every unit available. Look at RJB. Walling off its choke here is Crack Captain. No one else seems interested in doing... Protoss is doing it. I lied. 2 Protosses are doing that. Okay. So yeah, walling off at your choke. Smart. Especially if the enemy team has a Zerg player on it, which both teams have a Zerg player on it. Both teams are actually Zerg Protoss Terran. So that's very fun. Nibble, nib, knob. Nib, knob. So no one doing anything crazy here, right? I don't think so. 2 hatch before pool is a little bit greedy from Nibbler, but if you can get away with it, you're fine. Pool is almost done here from Juice. And Barracks double gas indicates he's going to try to open with mech here from Craft Captain. And no gas indicates going to be a lot of Marines out from our guy, Duner. Yeah, fast Nexus here from the Protoss and a Forge indicates he wants to be a little bit defensive. Try to probe up a bunch here. And kind of the same thing here for Lavid. We're going to call him Lavid. Darth Nibbler, the Wise. Says our brand new member, Dog with a Blog. But yeah, join the Discord server. We're playing a game right now where we're counting sequentially to 1 million. Which is a lot. Here, actually. Let's see if we can pull that up real fast here. Yeah, so here's the Discord server. We've got all these channels in here. We have a news channel, MCU, Falcon Paladin Hour, talk about Star Wars, General, Brood War Tournament,
You have me.
Hobby Room, my kids in here too. And here's the count to 1 million game. We're up to 8,900 or 494. Ah, he's in here somewhere. He wants to find his contribution to the game.
Look, it's me.
Yeah, Fledgling Squire's in here. He did 8,365. And 63. And ToyCop has done 8,495. So I'll do 8,496. There we go. Cool. Yeah, check out the Discord server. It's awesome. Alright, meanwhile, nobody here is trying to kill anybody else. At least not yet. Nibbler has been known to Ling Flood from time to time to time. But for now, just kind of droning up. Really doesn't have any Lings at all. Staying alive with a single Sunken here, which again, a little bit risky, but if you can get away with it, it pays massive dividends. Ah, we got a push out here from our guy Duner. Says, your puny single bunker is not enough to stop the might of my Marines. But guess what? The bunker was totally enough to stop the might of the Marines. Wow. Nice try, dudes. That was, yeah, bunkers. Bunker is a good unit. Bunker is a good unit. Farewell says, the replay's busted because Nibbler didn't get rushed. Good point. Nibbler gets rushed a lot. Certain players get rushed a lot. Just because they're dangerous late and they're fairly weak early if they're not defended very well. You have the range upgrade, Nibbler asks his teammate. Take down his hatcheries. Do it. Do it. Lavid's got his traditional zealots out. Lot of gateways. Not taking any gas, though. This concerns me for Lavid's future. He's not a player. He's a computer. Oh, Brown. English? Yeah, no gas, mass zealot, cannon opening. Not walled off either, just cannons. What the heck, Lavid? What are we doing here today? Yeah, I don't know. If you're going to make this many zealots, you got to go attack somebody. He's finally getting gas here at 6 minutes, but yo. Bring the zealots with you. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. Moving to the groovin'. Just when it hit me, somebody turned around and told me, play that funky music, white boy. Bunkering up? Turreting up. Okay. Holy crap, though. Lava just got Reaver dropped into oblivion. No, Lava's down to 5 probes. The slow lots are trying to respawn. Not looking good. I think Juice is holding this, too. Sunken's Hydras, there seem to be enough to deal with this. On the other side, the Mutabomb bomb on Yimmy Protoss is going extremely well. Extraordinarily well, because he didn't make any anti-air. He just made Reavers. He's unloading into cannons. Not great. Don't unload into cannons like that. Oh, boy. Well, Yimmy Protoss is dead. I think Lovid is dead too. Like I said, Juice held. He's alive. Crack Captain's alive. Nibbler's very alive. 27, 30, 30, 29, and 34 workers across the board here. If you run it... Ah, he ran his probes. That's why they're alive. I'm like, how did he do that? Nah, Richard Button. It's Cherry Coke Zero is what I'm always drinking during the Sunday stream. Mutatech, like infinite Mutalisks against a lot of Hydras. No one has any upgrades, so this is going to be an interesting battle. Ah, the Reaver drop! Drones pulled! Drones pulled! Reavers dead because Mutas are awesome against the Reavers. But now must work together with all of the Mutalisks against the incoming Hydralisk swarm. Is there enough to shut it down? There are enough Mutalisks to shut it down, and Nibbler holds on. He keeps his workers alive. He deals with the counterattack. Our dude over here, Duner. What's his name again? Duner. He's got +1 attack. He's got stim. He's got range. Juice is only at 45 total supply. Sunkens are trying to keep him alive, which is pretty good so far. But the Mutabomb saves the day on the tank drop for Crack Captain. Nimue taps out. Duner loses most of his SCVs thanks to a tank drop here from our green player, Crack Captain. But does he have enough turrets? Yes. Nibbler decides he has enough turrets. So the Mutas actually... killing Juice would be nice. Like, really killing Juice. Juice does not have any anti-air to speak of. He's got Lurkers and Sunkens, which the Marines are struggling against. And your Lings are struggling against, too. There we go. The Mutas decide, okay, we are needed. We are needed over here. Juice is not prepared for the Mutabomb. Oh, the band is Wild Cherry. Gotcha. Yes, Richard Button. 100%. I don't think I knew that. I know the song. I don't think I knew what the group was that sang it. Embarrassing. And that's it. Juice taps. Yeah, snipe the armory so no Goliaths could be produced. But there are Valkyries and turrets. So as far as the anti-air is concerned, it's pretty good. What is Brown doing? Brown has 18 probes and a bunch of zealots hiding in this corner. I don't know, man. Brown has 70 APM. Nibbler has some thoughts about Brown. Mutas wiping out what they can without having to engage with the Valkyries. Oh, we're going to engage with the Valkyries. Maybe let's not do that. Yeah, Crack Captain taps. Juice is gone, and that's your GG. GG. Nibbler wins with Lovid, who kind of contributed, and his guy, Duner. Very nice Muta play there from Nibbler. Even RJB is proud of it. That's how you know it's good. Super thumbs up. Nibbler, 74,000 points. Wins the ball game. Yep. Produces everybody but 2 players. He outkills everybody but 1 player. His resources are fantastic. Everybody's resources are actually pretty good. Actuellement. Cool. Well, let's go a Danny Daniel replay. Featuring his Smurf name S-Noob. More fastest map shenanigans here. Alright, more 3v3 action. Danny Daniel, top left, playing under his name S-Noob. There it is. Kyle Tyrell, $20 super chat. Going back to single life. Because then I had Brood War to fall asleep to, not myself with someone else in the bed. Oh no. Well, thank you, Kyle. I really appreciate the $20 super chat. Very generous of you. And yes, falling asleep to Brood War, especially Falcon Paladin, is something a lot of people do. So, not alone in that, my friend. Thank you so much. Alright, what do we got here? How many likes do we have? 63? We can do better than that. We're trying to get 150 today. So hit that like button if you haven't already. What do we got? So S-Noob, his teammate down here is Vicky VSD. And then finally a Terran player named Disfiter. Team 2 is APM. He's a Zerg. We have Becton, who's a Protoss, and Restruct, who's a Zerg player. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute. We're going to watch this probe and his scouting journeys, and I'll be right back. Hey. Farewell was watching that best of 9, which you should really watch. A little zealot pressure over here from Danny. Is that Cannon defense? Yeah, Cannon's defending his own teammate there. Dude, seriously, that best of 9? Did you guys see that? Did you see it? Because it was amazing. It was crazy fun. Larva, Rain. Oh no, he has defended others, but he has forgotten to defend himself. That's not true. He's got 2 cannons, but against this many lings, we're just buying time, right? No, don't attack the Cyber. You need to attack the can. You guys, you gotta attack the can. Oh, I guess more cannons are coming up, so whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It was scary for a second. But then everything is a-okay. A little bit of Marine Zealot pressure here from a Disfiter. Uh-oh. I think Restruct might just be dead. No Sunkens? Yeah. No Sunkens. Ling Rush on your opponent who you didn't kill. Yeah, Restruct has 2 drones. I don't know where they are. They're up here. He's going to try to rebuild. He got 1,600 minerals, so might as well. And yeah, I got my Steve the SDZ shirt. Check it out. Steve the SCV shirt is very cool. Disfetter is really having a great time with his opening here. So, yeah, clears it out. A little bit of pressure down here. Vicky's at 16 probes, could be a lot worse. Yeah, check out the merch, falconpaladin.store. Ah, big old Hydra Marine Medic Dragoon Zealot attack in the middle here. Pretty classic for fastest map shenanigans. Yeah. Disfetter obviously has a bit of a window on this whole Marine stuff, right? Once Storm happens, once Lurkers start coming out, once Reavers exist, this is going to be problematic. But for now, it's looking good. For now, I have no complaints about what's going on here from this Terran player. He is kicking butt, taking names. More Zealot pressure from Becton, but nope, there's enough cannons to shut this down. These guys are Romanians. Yes, they are. Danny Daniel, Romanian. Yeah, the Sim City, he like walled off his entire base with, like he put his wall here instead of here. Weird idea. Kind of interesting, I guess. Lurkers will do friendly fire splash on your teammates. But still pretty good against enemies. You know. If they happen to be walking on top of your Lurkers and they don't have any detection, yeah, get out of there, S-noob. Get out of there. Remember when I was like, unless Lurkers start showing up? And they did. How's it going, Vault Boy? Uh-oh. Zealots are eating up your siege tanks and your Marines. Disfetter is not in a good position, actually. He's got nothing. These Zealots, they're not even speed lots. Dude, Becton, get speed for your Zealots, please. He's not doing that. Becton's not very good, I think is what we're learning here today. Man, I'd burrow these Lurkers in closer to that SCV line if I was them. But I guess a turret is coming up. A bunker. Okay, immediately enters the bunkers. Yeah, I'm going to be surprised if Becton is not dead here in the next 5 minutes or so. I feel like he's not taking up well. I feel like he's not getting upgrades. His worker count is awesome. He's trying to get stuff done with slow zealots. It's not really accomplishing a lot for him. Bringing more lurkers in down on the left side here. Is APM. I think we've seen APM before on the channel. We've cast a lot of fastest map. Good lurker spines into the SCVs though. Every SCV on minerals was dead there for a second, but he does put some more on. DTs are in here from Danny Daniel. Trying to defend his teammate, but if there's no detection on these lurkers, it doesn't matter. I'm making obs, says Danny. We're getting there. Hey, Queen Amelia. Happy Sunday. Hope things are good in Queen Amelia's neck of the woods. Swinging up the right side. Sneaking in is Vicky VSD. Oh, there's one sunk in here. And pull. Oh my gosh. Go. Ah, that storm was late. That storm was late. What the heck? Alright, well. Could have been better. Oh, DTs. Both teams are struggling on detection right now. Just kidding. Danny just brought an obs in. But Team Zerg APM here struggling on detection because he doesn't have anything to see these DTs whatsoever. Yeah, DT's clearing out the other invisible dudes in this game. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, well, Restruct is alive. Back up here at the 12 o'clock position. He's up to 36 drones. He's got a spawning pool. Ah, and then Danny's like, hey, what are you doing up here? And wipes out the overlords, and then DT destroys him. So, Restruct was happy for a minute. He lost his main, and then the DT Corsair thing shows up and just obliterates him entirely. Very, very sad panda up here is Restruct. Restruct's worker count is down to 2 again, down to 1. Where he's trying to evacuate with this drone. And he does. That's nice. Zealots trying to bust into a siege tank marine line. Like I said, Becton struggle busing here a bit. The most skilled a master, I don't know. I think it's either Terran or Zerg. I think probably Terran would be my guess. Would be my my opinion on that. Hey, Becton's making carriers. You don't need to be good if you can make carriers. You can have 20 APM and win with carrier. Mad Doctor says we've already seen this game. Oh, have we? Did Danny send this in twice? You know what? I am having some interesting... Oh gosh, that was quite an ambush. some tiny bit of flashbacks here. Restruct is alive up in this corner. He's died twice already. Danny Daniels made a bunch of DTs. Carrier ball from this guy in the bottom right here. And then the DTs wipe out the lurks when they have detection, but the lurkers don't. I am having some flashbacks, yes. The DTs wiping out those Dragoons. Lurker Hydra keeping Vicky VSD completely contained. DTs don't... Okay, they got us couple storms off. Not a lot, though. Yeah, and then it's just High Templar storming this... we did cast this game already. You're right. Well, yeah, Lurker's getting stormed into oblivion here, moving on down to try to get some damage done against Vicky, but there are enough cannons to handle this. Then the carriers show up and start attacking down to the south here. Okay, so RJB confirmed. I did cast this 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah. SaviorSword is back. What up, SaviorSword? So this all happens. Looks like most of you are choosing... Yeah, how about this? If you want to watch this game, it's 3 live streams back, and the streams are bookmarked. So I think all you got to do is look for a 3v3 fastest map in the list of timestamps. And I think I said, maybe I put Danny in the title or whatever, but you can find it there. So we're going to leave this one here, because you can watch it on a VOD if you want to do that. All right, cool. So we do have one more game to go before we get into replays here, and it's going to be Action versus a barcode player that RJB does not know who this is. But it's a very impressive Terran player, and so he sent it to me, and he's like, I really tried to figure out who the barcode is. Couldn't do it. So let's check it out, right? Neo Sylphid left side, going to be our blue Terran mysterious barcode with 500 APM. Then on the other side, it's Action, clearing 1,000 APM easily with his spam to start the game off. Neo Sylphid stuff happening here. An order of spells throughout all races from best to worst. Definitely Storm. Yeah, Psionic Storm number 1. Number 2 is probably Dark Swarm. And number 3 might honestly be Plague. Yeah, those are my top 3. Any more Brood War cheese comps coming up? No. Nope. But I don't know. ToyCop keeps offering to do that for me, and I always forget. So maybe I'll do it this week. We'll see. We will see. No proxies from our Terran, which is good because it's a hatch first out of action. His APM has dropped down to a manageable 500 APM. Both players actually have 500 APM. Oh no, was it actually the Terran who's spamming 1,000 APM? I think it was. Whatever. I don't know that Stasis is good. I think, okay, fine. Stasis is good. So Stasis is like maybe 4. Ooh, Consume's really good too. You're right, Nibbler. Consume is a really good spell. 1 Racked Expand here from Mysterious Barcode. Steve the SCV running around. Doing running around things. Radiate's good. I'll put a Radiate on the list in the top 10 for sure. Wings spreading out to see where this Terran player is. Seriously, RJB is a big deal. I've said this before and I'll say it again. This channel would be about 50% worse if RJB was not involved in it. The amazing replays he finds and sends in are amazing. Consistently really good. And like, while the replays that I was casting before RJB came along were good, I don't think they're as good or nearly as recent as the ones that RJB finds us. Like, a lot of my stuff was from 2008, 2012, 2009, right? Muta harass has arrived. Only 6 mutas, but flyer attacks on the way, so more mutas are happening here. Action's APM has remained high. Only about 200 here, maybe 300 for the Terran. Whoa! And then just darting his Marines across the map. Drone massacre! And the hatch is in a lot of trouble too. It's like, no, guaranteed damage. Kill Overlord. Supply block the Zerg. Kill mutas as they pop in. Dude, this is dangerous. The muta stacking game has never been more important than it is right now for action. And he does. He manages to wipe it out. Yo. All right. All right, so the natural base is saved, but it's 37 to 17 total workers in favor of the Protoss right now. So this Mutaflock has got its work cut out for it. It needs to get a lot done. Its +1 flyer attack upgrade is not finished, nor is it even close to finished at all. Good scan, sees the third base. As I always say, killing the third base is a pretty quick trip to winning a game of StarCraft against the Zerg, man. Yeah, I feel like Parasite maybe should be used more. It's just like if you get Queens, and Snare or Spawn Broodling are usually better at what you want to use it for. And yeah, that's the truth, Psychonuts, right? You get 3 storms on full energy, including the upgrade for High Templar, and you get 1 Spawn Broodling, even with the full energy upgrade for Queens. It's insane. The difference in advantage there for High Templar. Mutas +1 attack. Pretty intimidating stuff here, which is why a science facility is on the way from our Terran player. Had to kill his own turret because it was messing up his gas gathering. Got it. So third base looking happy. I mean, look, you give action to third base, you're not in a great spot. But the Terran, you know, did wipe out a lot of drones today, contributed to the 48 to 27 worker difference right now the Terran player has. Great macro from this dude. ProbeFarm says, could this be Flash? It could be, but RJB inspected it and said it's not. He doesn't know who it is. Flash's barcode name that he was using on ladder is also different than just a straight barcode. So I don't know, ProbeFarm. I don't think it is, but he's playing pretty well. Let's see if he can take down action here, though. If he can take down action, you're a pretty elite Terran player no matter who you are. Muta's just doing a dance. Not engaging directly with this group because it's huge and they have +1 attack and they've got range and they got stim. Defile them around on the way from our Zerg player. We know how that works. Seen that story a few times. Yes, yes. Scourge out to deal with the science vessels. Yeah. Here we go. Mutas accidentally get boxed in. Ooh, and then irradiated. No! He just... Oh, I recognized that too late. That was brutal. That knockdown is... That killed like 5... The combinate... Why are you not killing this base? There's one sunken at the top of the ramp. Go kill it. What is going on? Why are you backing out? Oh, there's one lurker. Okay, just kidding. There are 3 lurkers up here, too. That makes a lot more sense. He's parking the Overlord over it, so you can't select them. All right. Good, fine, acceptable. I was mad at you, but it's all right. Consumes on the way. Third base is coming up from the Terran player here. Once he can irradiate... Oh, 3 lurkers irradiated, though. A lot of energy. So Overlord down. Second Overlord coming in to take his place. I love that. The Mutas are trying to get rid of these science vessels, but they're being kept very close to their marine friends. These groups just trying to catch Mutas. Oh, that's a factory. These groups trying to catch Mutas as they fly out or something. Plague you. Kind of like this from the Terran. He's like, fine. You want to turtle up like this? I'm going to get a 4th base on you. That's what this SCV is for eventually. Maybe here. Oh, another Overlord gets irradiated. Hey, what's up, Garrett? Ah, the Mutas find a couple science vessels. No! Oh, gosh. Traded every Mutalisk on the field for that science vessel. I hope that was worth. Ooh, Scourge taking down another science vessel. A little bit careless here from this Terran player, gotta say. The science vessel does. That's how you beat this style, is you kill the science vessels. And, well, it's how you win with the styles. You keep them alive. Oh, boy. Alrighty, then. Well, the science vessel's getting wiped out. Not looking good for the Terran. Lego! Hey, Vitali, happy Sunday. And it's this Plague Hydra setup. Oh, gosh. Lurker down, though. And then a drop in the main base. Sniping the Spire. Almost got the Queen's Nest there, too. Spawning pool would be a big get. Oh, yeah, that's a dead spawning pool for sure. +2 Marines with stim. And just going after as many drones as he can there. All right. Boxer maneuvering the drones, evacing through the Nidus as well as they can. Dude, 53 to 33 total workers here. Ba-ba-ba-chow. Ba-ba-ba-chow. I mean, the Mutas were kind of obsolete, but I don't know. You can harass mineral lines with them. You can pick off science vessels if they're alone. They're 100 gas each. Just throwing them away is just tough. Yeah, so this is Hydraling Defiler play. which we saw JohnDoe use against Flash in that game from last week or a couple weeks ago now. That is kind of becoming the new meta. It's weird, but I kind of like that it's weird, right? It's new blood. Boxer maneuvering Hydralisk today, friends. Holy crap, that's insane. 56 to 38 workers is not good. Plus, it's a 4-basing Terran versus a 3-basing Zerg. Yeah, man, whoever this barcode Terran is, they are serious business. Yeah, Zerg player is all contained. Yeah, that Snow versus Action game yesterday was awesome, but like for some reason it's not really attracting the attention of many of my viewers. I don't know what happened with that one. It's getting like a third of the views that videos normally get. It's Snow and it's Action. What is wrong with you guys? I mean, not you. You guys all watched it, but other people who don't watch the stream, I don't know what's going on. Whatever. All right, so Dark Swarm, Hydra, Plague. Right, that's the strategy here, but dude, another race at the 12 o'clock for this barcode player. This expansioning is crazy. It's a maxed out Terran versus 126 supplied Terran or Zerg player who's trying to get a 4th base up desperately, but there's Terran everywhere that he tries to go. He's desperately trying to escape and break out, but this is another economic win. Nice play, great Dark Swarm. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not over. This 4th base is on the way from Action. Look at him jumping on these lurkers, though. Oh, the Dark Swarm saves the last one. Marines got to pull back. Oh, got to pull back again. More Dark Swarm means retreat from the position. Trying to Dark Swarm bust out of this area. Dark Swarm protect this 4th base. Zerg player is up to 50 drones, which is where he wants to be. 18 minutes is a little bit late for it. Hey, Goat Sauce, welcome to the live stream. Nice. Sick Plague. Absolutely sick Plague. But yeah, Goat Sauce, how's it going? First time watcher of the live stream. Very cool stuff. Hit that like button. We're at 82 likes. We always try to get to 150 likes for the stream goal every week. This is good. This is a good game. This Zerg player, he was in trouble. But I do like that he's scratched and clawed, has got his way up to 4 bases, and he's kind of pushing here. The Plagues are amazing. The Dark Swarm's really, really good, too. I mean, speaking the obvious here, but this has been some amazing spellcasting, like top-tier spellcasting from Action. Are we surprised by that? No. These guys are willing to sacrifice their own lives to try to kill this hatch, and they get it. This Dark Swarm lurker in here, though. 9 kills. Yo. Man, every time it looks like the Marines are going to pick these lurkers out, a Dark Swarm pops. Action. Why are you in here? Don't be in here. Get out. Get out of here. Yeah, Sammy. There you go. Thanks, RJB. Uh-oh. The battle cruisers are here. The battle cruiser curse is real. It just means that about 80% of the time a Terran makes battle cruisers against Zerg on the channel, the Terran player loses. Uh-oh. Realultra's here, and JohnDoe Solar too. What's up, guys? Dude, if Action wins this game, I'm going to be astounded. Look, he's got a 5th base down here now. Terran hasn't been able to kill any of these bases. Psychonuts is like, whoop, never mind. Yeah, this is all of a sudden action looks more comfortable than he's been for a long time in this game, the last 10 minutes at least. Couple Marines trying to harass his 5th base. No, absolutely not. Marines do find a lurker out in the middle of the map. That's good. Chasing this lurker gets him absolutely brutalized. Battlecruiser parking himself over this base seems like it'd be pretty good. They're kind of hanging. Look at the split, too. Plague and what? Dark swarming it up instead. No plague, Dark swarm. Get out of there. Dude, Barcode is not doing as well getting out of there as he should. A lot of drones dying. There's the burrow. The burrow to save. Battlecruiser down to the Hydralisks. Oh no. Oh no. Battlecruisers are all dead. Terran player kind of running out of steam here, isn't he? Lurker is middle of the map. Just casually, you know, casually killing Marines as they wander past. It's fine. Oh, the science vessels. You must take care of your vessels. Ugh, these aren't even +3 hiders. They only have +1 attack. The problem with BCs is that they can't retreat. What's up, JLC? Hey, look, more battle cruisers. They've got +1 attack now. Ah, Dark Swarm. Better luck next time, guys. Look at him trying to kill an Overlord. Oh, good snipe on that Defiler, but this is not great for our Terran player at all. He was up 5 bases to 3. And then he started making battle cruisers. Sick. That is an amazing plague. Amazing plague. I'm probably going to expand up here too now. Dude, action. Action. The plagues are just making it impossible for the Terran player to engage at all here. Hey, look who's getting siege mode. And building siege tanks. That's right, our Terran friend is. Still pumping Marines for now. Can't just switch over to mech immediately, but he's trying to do it. Battlecruiser wanders into play. These are 3-2 Hydras now, sir. This is not the battle for you. The last balance patch for Brood War was, I think, in 2002. So, over 20 years ago now. Barcode's got his siege tanks out now. They've got +1 attack. Dark Swarm trying to counter them, as they can do sometimes. Oh boy. Oh boy, this game. Action's up 20 supply. Even on worker count, this 5th base of the Terrans is going to go down. The 6th attempt is going to die before it can even land. Barcode on a counteroffensive here, though. Okay, hold on a second. Got some tanks with him. Firebats against the Lings. Yeah. Ooh, Firebat's running into a mineral line. Ling trying to respond to it. No. absolutely not lings. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Fire bats are dying, but they're taking a lot of lings with them. That's exactly what they're intended to do. Science vessels pull out. The attack was good. Some drones died. More of them got evac'd, though. They're coming back into play now. Remember when I said this base is dead? It's not dead yet. Was it 01, Richard Button? Yeah, I knew it was either 01 or 02. And there have been patches since then, but they've all been like to either fix bugs or deal with weird graphical glitches, and that's pretty much it. Action up, 30 supply. Nice drop in the main, though. There are no medics in this drop. Where we're going, we don't need medics. Not really targeting their fire at all. Dropping in, trying to... Okay, he holds on to the... I cannot believe he's holding on to this 5th base. That's insane. Action swinging his army down to defend here at his 5th base to the south. Ugh. 20 supply lead now from Action, down from 30. Oh my gosh, more. He's making 3 battle cruisers at a time. And he's not even giving them upgrades. Why would you not give them a plating upgrade if you're going to keep making BCs? Uh-oh. Lurker Hydra has made it to this 12 o'clock 5th. Action expanding to the natural base of where our barcode has a base, which is hilarious. Get in there. Attack this Hydra. It doesn't have full HP. Barcode pushing up to the north to try to save his 5th base if he can, but Action flanking, killing. Crackling's just so good at this stage of the game. They don't even have +3 attack. They're not even fully upgraded Cracklings here. This game is crazy good. The 4th base of our barcode is going down. The 5th base is lifting off. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart for our Terran player. The battle cruiser curse is real. Why do they think they can make BCs? Why? Why do they believe the battle cruiser is ever a good choice here? Science vessel death. Battle cruiser. Still no upgrades, except for that +1 he's had for 10 minutes now against these Hydras. Action, to be fair, is allergic to getting +3 attack for any of his ground units. Anybody at all, honestly. +3 attack is not something we need to do in GG. He had it! He had the win! And then he was like, you know what, I need battle cruisers! Ugh, 258,000 points from Action, 232 from our barcode. Terran out, producing the Terran out, killing the Terran, and getting outspent by the Terran. Which is crazy! How many CBTs have we seen where the Terran player outspends the Zerg player at all, let alone by 5,000 resources, and the Zerg player wins? Action's spellcasting was impeccable that game. That is some of the best plaguing and dark swarming I've ever seen. Ever seen. Yo. That was awesome. All right, cool. Well, it's time to play some live games because we're done with the replays today. Thanks everybody who sent those in to falconpaladin@gmail.com. The subject of Brood War. Oh, Sammy's actually been inspired by Action. Heck yes. Defiler control is so important if you're trying to win. All right. As a Zerg player. So yeah, come to US West, type /J Falcon Paladin like this. You'll join this chat channel, Falcon Paladin, on the US West Battle.net server. Hang out with all sorts of great people, like Realultra and Yimmy And Bovine Slime. And bazumpw. I don't know who that is. ProbeFarm's here too. ToyCop's here. It's awesome. You can play with other people who are StarCraft Falcon Paladin fans even when the live stream isn't happening if you're in that channel. How cool is that? Alright, Phantom Mode time number 1. Let's do this thing. Pa 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 pa. Nickelodeon. Oh, RJB is bazumpw. Probably could have guessed. We don't know who the blue Terran is, Vectrom. Whoa. Okay, that filled fast. ProbeFarm, verszivo, Realultra. Bazumpw is here. Bazumpw. Can you identify in YouTube chat, please? Lucky Owl's here. Yeah, we filled pretty fast. And Bazumph's like, no, I can't. Bye. Alright, sweet. Let's do this thing. Verszivo last week made carriers. Yeah, we'll have a second one, Sammy. Don't worry. We usually do 2 Phantom modes or 3. So don't worry about it. We'll get you into the next one. This one filled up pretty fast. So we got Yimmy. We have ToyCop. We have RJB. We've got ProbeFarm, Psychonuts, Realultra, Terraning, verszivo back on his Protoss kick, and SaviorSword playing Protoss. So yeah, if you guys didn't see last week, our dude verszivo here went carriers instead of battle cruisers, and he's gonna do it again. It sure seems like that's what's happening, isn't it? Insane. The times, they are a-changin'. Aren't they? Let's get a little indicator up of who is who. Yay, now we have their names up. Fantastic. Yes, Chicho, I do believe that aliens created us from monkeys. What up, Phil? You missed a really amazing ZVT in the last match with battle cruisers. It was fantastic. It was involving action. We had a great fastest map 1v1 I think you missed. It had carriers in it. It was awesome too. What else did you miss? The Nibbler replay of the day. You missed that one. But, as always, if you miss a game, you can come back to the VOD after it's over. It's immediately posted. It will be bookmarked with all the different games of the day in there, time-stamped. And then you can view them. You can skip around. You're like, I want to watch this fastest map. Click. I want to watch this action game. Click. You can come back to stuff. It's great. Somehow Realultra isn't up taking the center. He does that every time. I'm not sure why he wouldn't be doing that, but yeah, Realultra marches by the beat of his own drum. Alright, Phil. Gotta play Fallout 4 today. Okay. People like Fallout 4. I don't know that it's anyone's like favorite Fallout from what I've heard. Maybe it is. Maybe a lot of people do like Fallout 4 as their favorite one, but it's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, where's Dave C lately? It's not even the football season. Dave C, like, abandons us for Packer games. I can understand that, but it's friggin' June, man. There is no football in June. Actually, is there, like, Arena League happening right now? Maybe there is. I don't care. Realultra is definitely ungovernable. So, like, traditionally, Verszivo's battle cruisery, but as I said, he's going carrier rush instead, mixing it up, kind of. You know, Goat Sauce, none of these people are pros. So if you're worried about not being good enough to play, don't worry about that. Just join in, especially in Phantom mode, where you're generally going to be left alone. Unless you're really good at macro and you macro very quickly, in which case people will think you're the Phantom and they'll kill you. But if you're just, you know, if you're a noob like me and like everybody else who's playing here, and you don't scare everyone, then you'll be left alone to macro up and build whatever you want, and it's fine. It's like a nice non-stress environment for people who want to start playing on the live stream. Then we get into, you know, free-for-alls and 4v4s, and that is a little bit more aggressive and intense, but Phantom mode's pretty laid back generally for the first 10 to 15 minutes of the match. Oh, USFL is happening too. Oh, Dave hates when people take Sinner. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, hey, hey. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Chad. Appreciate it, man. Very generous. Thank you so much for the super chat. Super chat. Realultra is demanding to know who the lagger is. Start by kicking obs, says Yimmy. Bovine slime taps. Lucky Owl still here. Lag's still happening. It wasn't bovine slime. Dude, yellow's real scary. Did RJB announce anything? Guys, Paladin. RJB does said he's a paladin, so he's getting more income than the average person. But not as much income as a Phantom would. Is it better now? Oh, Lucky Owl tapped. Just in case it was him. Trying to investigate lag here. It looks okay. Dunno. The first blood is ProbeFarm killing his own missile turret because it was messing with the pathing on his gas income of the future. Dave C is here. Dave C, you made it. The lag is better. Everyone is blaming Lucky Owl for that. Oh no, Lucky Owl. Well, hopefully when you get in the next game, it's better. Dave C is blaming the Phantoming on Yimmy, who's white today. He appears to be going battle cruisers. Nope, covert ops. He's going nukes. Never mind. Just casually opening up nukes here today. Verszivo doing Verszivo things. I guess this is Verszivo things now. ToyCop. Probably going scouts would be my guess. Alright, Lucky Owl, you got it. Lucky Owl, if he's got Stargates, it's going to be scouts. We haven't had any scouts on the stream today, so the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee must be fulfilled. So ToyCop's going to do that for us today. Lucky Owl would have done it if he was in this game too. He likes those scouts too. There it is. Scout guarantee, says ToyCop. Wait, where'd they go? Hey, we got it. Scout guarantee. Oh, they're both down here. What up, scouts? Looking cool, hanging out. Dancing for us a little bit. Doing a little scouty dance in the middle of the map. Very performative. Ah, so cool. So cool. Yeah. Can't remember the last time we had a stream without scouts. Hamster's here. How's it going, hamster? You having a good weekend? I certainly hope so, because you deserve it to be a good weekend. Scouts are hot stuff, says Bjorn. He's not wrong about that. So, we've got dropships. We have a nuke silo blinking. We have ghosts in production. Who's Yimmy gonna nuke is the question. There are some good targets here. Nuking right here would be pretty awesome. I'm not sure that ToyCop has detection, actually. No cannons, no observatory. This is Freeland Yellow. And I know that ToyCop is listening to the stream, so he's aware of Yimmy's nuke capabilities. I don't know who else is listening. Feedback's a fun spell. Dave sees in on that. Only Ling is pretty fun too. Mass Reaver, Mass Cannons. A lot of good options out there. RJB sending some friendly overlords to Yimmy and RJB. Do you mind if I nuke orange, RJB? Says Yimmy. RJB is taking a bio break. Oh, man. Realultra then identifies as Paladin at the 10-minute mark, dude. 10 minutes you're identifying as Paladin. That's a weird idea. Hey, Sammy. I am positive we will. Nukes count as a spell, right? Because we're definitely getting nukes here. What's up, Joel Champion? Welcome to the stream today. ToyCop going Zealots and Scouts. Good combination of units. The Zealots are a mineral dump. Your Scouts are very gas heavy. Ah! Who, what, where? It's purple. I mean orange. Realultra identifies himself as Phantom. That's pretty good stuff, actually. What am I saying? ProbeFarm is making a move on RJB here. And apparently fighting against SaviorSword as well. ProbeFarm, can he handle it? Is anyone going to help ProbeFarm, or is he just identifying as Phantom straight up? ProbeFarm's like, yo, where's the other Phantom? Why are you not helping me? What's up, Val and Taro Adun? Hey, Petro. Yeah, the auto subtitles, they do a pretty good job. That's pretty close. Verszivo is joining the battle.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where is that ghost? I saw the nuke go up. Oh, he's here. Oh, wow, what a nuke. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hey, that's rude, says ProbeFarm. This is mineral line nuked. Hey, Umberto, happy Sunday.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know where this dot is. Where are you, ghost? Where are you pointed, ghost? Oh, there we go. Nuking some of his friends there, too. But ProbeFarm is dead. Did he just nuke the scouts? Yeah, heathens, says ProbeFarm. ProbeFarm says it's either purple or yellow who is the other Phantom. So he's accusing Realultra and RJB of being Phantom here today. RJB and Realultra both identified as Paladins. Maybe teal, says ProbeFarm. All those carriers on regular Hunter, he says. It is a surprising number of carriers for 2 bases. Don't know. Rip. That's right, Goat Sauce. Appropriate in memoriam for our poor guy, ProbeFarm. Sammy's accusing RJB 100%. RJB is asking for a third gas of some kind, whether it's here, or it's here, or it's in the center. He doesn't care. Yeah, so this is just another situation where there are 2 Phantoms. One of them goes for it. The other Phantom's like, I'm not ready for that. I'm not going to expose myself and die for your stupid ill-advised attack, and just lets his teammate die. It happens. It happens a lot, actually. If you're going to be a Phantom, I don't know. Somehow you got to figure out who your teammate is and be on the same page. Because if you're on different pages, it doesn't go well for you if you're the first one to attack. Not usually, anyway. Yes, RJB did claim Paladin. Yimmy, we see you, Yimmy. 100 likes. Good job, everyone. That's a good milestone. Let's get 150 next. Realultra says he has too many tanks. Ghost reporting. No, it's not that. Ghost report. I can't do it without making it sound southern.
Nuclear launch detected.
Let's go! Nuclear launch detected. Double nuke. Supply blocking Verszivo into last week. He is supply blocked now for sure. He's going to lose his ghosts for that. Interesting cannons up at Psychonuts building on ProbeFarm's main. Because if RJB unallies, this base is dead immediately. Ethan's back. Somebody call for the exterminator. Realultra says, I also have double nukes. Well, go and nuke someone then, Realultra. Look at that. Double nuke silos. So fancy. So fancy. Ghost reporting. Reporting. How does he say it? It's not ghost reporting, because that's like how an SCV talks, or a vulture. Ghost reporting. Can't make... Can't do it, man. Weird. Yeah, this many carriers in 19 minutes off of 2 gas. For our guy Verszivo is pretty sus. Gotta admit that one. ToyCop's feeling nervous, understandable. Dave C has some suggestions. Let's see. Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Ghost reporting. That's the T. Ghost reporting. See, it's like in between, like proper British gentleman ghost reporting and casual American Southerner ghost reporting, right? It's 2 different things there. Those are different, and it's right in the middle. Ghost reporting. It's kind of like that. Ghost reporting. Yeah, that's closer. I'm getting closer to it. Verszivo doesn't want to get nuked, so he's killing ghosts. Lockdown. We got some lockdown on that carrier. RJB. ToyCop? ToyCop doesn't like that RJB is stealing his minerals and canning up his natural, so he's decided to take matters into his own hands, which I can support. Teal and White have a feud. Yellow and Brown have a feud. Ooh, good stasis on those scouts, though. Stopping those. I'm waiting on you. That's Kerrigan. RJB stealing everyone's minerals. He pulled back? Yeah, Verszivo pulled back. Got it. I'm sure Verszivo knows about feedback. But all he does is build mass battle cruisers or mass carrier with detection. Like, he doesn't build ground units at all. RJB, why are you taking minerals? You're a paladin. You have extra cash anyway, you crazy person. The scouts come out of stasis, decide to try to snipe down. Oop! No more sniping down because stasis happened.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
These guys? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yimmy's decided it's time. Simply decided it is time. So just double nuke center here. A lot of Dragoons going down here for SaviorSword. He's not happy about that. Oh, the stasis. Stasis comes out. We got Verszivo attacking up here on Yimmy. He's been mad ever since he got nuked by him. And SaviorSword decided that Yimmy needs to die for his offensive nukes as well. Yimmy's like, he's trying to nuke this carrier group.
Nuclear launch detected.
Defensive nukes for the win. Not if the ghosts are dead, they're not defensive nukes. RJB on the counterattack is moving against ToyCop here up to, and he recalls up on top of his main base too. ToyCop's in a lot of trouble. The mass scout strategy is good for the scout guarantee, but bad for winning games of StarCraft, it turns out. Sonyo, what's up, Sonyo? Happy Sunday, and the mass carrier fleet of Verszivo with 322 upgrades is coming in to finish off Yimmy. And here it goes.
Nuclear launch detected.
ToyCop says killing Yimmy is not going to do anything because he's not the actual Phantom. I can't tell if these nukes are going to land or not. I think the ghosts are all dying before they can land. Man, Verszivo has a lot of carriers here. Yeah, a little bit of lockdown. Not really enough to make a difference here, though. Yimmy's dead. Yimmy nuked middle. And that brought down the wrath of most everybody. So Yimmy down. And pretty darn sure he's a Slayer. So this doesn't help us get closer to figuring out who the
Nuclear launch detected.
kind of the Phantom is. Oh, this feels like a Realultra nuke to me. Realultra is the only other player with nukes available to launch at anyone. So where is he? What? I don't even know where that nuke was. I heard it. Was it up here? No, it was... I don't even know where that nuke landed. Realultra is feeling bored and nuking people. ToyCop is not making peace with RJB. RJB is re-allied ToyCop. Murder me or I'll keep killing you. And RJB is like, I'm not killing you. No, Goat Sauce, you are correct. We talk about this quite often, but the sound design of StarCraft is impeccable. The sounds are unique and interesting. They're distinct. They just sound good all the way across the board. The sound design for this game, look, it's a Blizzard game, okay? Blizzard games have amazing sound design. They always have. The nuke was here? There's a ton of drones here. I guess maybe they came in later. Whatever. It's all good. I like how this probe is attacking. Oh, so good. Yep, Andreas, Warcraft 2, StarCraft 1, Diablo 1, Warcraft 3, Rock and Roll Racing. What's that one? Blackstone or Blackbriar or Blackthorn or something? There was a game back there around Rock and Roll Racing that was that. Somebody spawned broodlings. You nuked me. That's why I spawned broodling one of your tanks. The probe is doing about 1 point of damage every 3 seconds. Lost Vikings was great. Yeah, we had the demo for Lost Vikings when I was a kid. Never got the whole game. Oh, Ethan's getting Diablo 4 for his birthday. Well, happy birthday, Ethan. I don't know. I might get Diablo 4. I don't know. I haven't gotten a Diablo since 2. Boogers. Verszivo's getting itchy. He's got his maxed out carrier fleet with 333 upgrades. RJB, call it out, he says. This Dragoon is building shield batteries so the Dragoon won't ever die. That's funny. That is actually very funny. Nope. Zealots come in and get mind controlled. Richard Button, what class does your wife play in Diablo 4? I wish there was a paladin class. I would play the crap out of a paladin class. Is that why? Maybe that's why I haven't ever played Diablo 3 or 4, is because they don't have paladin class you can play. What kind of fantasy role-playing game do you have if there's no paladin class available? Huh? Huh? Oh, well, happy birthday in 2 weeks, Ethan. On a Sunday? It will be your birthday in 2 weeks on the Sunday stream? That's cool, dude. Okay, this is funny. Defensive matrix. Oh, man. Ugh, she plays Barbarian. Cool stuff. Barbarian is fun. D-Matrix Dragoon being attacked by a probe, being healed by infinite shield batteries. That is an interesting sight to behold. Not something you're going to see a lot. in StarCraft or anywhere. Let's be real. Okay, decisions need to be made, RJB. We're at 30 minutes. We gotta decide to kill someone. There is no discussion. Do I have to do numbers? Are we doing numbers at this point, y'all? Figure it out. Wild guess. I don't care. We can't sit here for the rest of the day doing you guys staring at each other. ToyCop says, I'm Slayer. RJB says, kill Teal. Ah, ToyCop tapped. He said Teal. Go kill Teal. Do you guys have the stuff to kill Teal? If you stasis his carriers, you can kill his buildings pretty quickly. March, my Slayer, my Paladins. March on Teal, says RJB. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on, everyone. You asked him to determine. Let's go. Verszivo's decided. All right. I'm not going to go out like no punk. And there's the stasis. He kind of went out like a punk. Okay, quick. Kill his buildings while all of his carriers are stasis. You don't actually have to kill the carriers, just the buildings. And it was Verszivo, because he's throwing up a million Stargates. That's how you know he's a phantom. Yep, it was Verszivo. Critter was right. Stasis, stasis, stasis. 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 Just buying time over here. Come on, Realultra, get down here. Stasis. Verszivo telling everyone they're making a mistake. Yeah. It's the Verszivo. No, 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 no. Ignore the carriers. Kill the buildings. There we go. Building down, building down. And Verszivo was a paladin. Oh. And then Realultra unallies RJB. Everybody agrees it's RJB. We gotta kill him. Realultra says, let's go. Psychonuts says, let's go. Yimmy's laughing. He's still a phantom in my eyes, says Hamster. Yo. You gotta kill someone, y'all. Let's go. Let's go take down RJB. He's got 1 million scouts. Goliaths are pretty good here, but this is a lot of scouts. Oh, never mind. More Goliaths are coming in, too. Ah, thanks, Ethan. I'm glad you enjoy my channel. Yeah, these scouts are having a tough go of it here. But they're kind of winning. Somehow, sort of. Wow, that was a close battle. Hang on, hang on. Ah, the Goliaths won. So now RJB has 1,000,000 arbiters, and he's producing more scouts. He's like doing the ToyCop thing. Tanks keeping stasis because and mind controlled because RJB kind of messing around here. He's not making space for better units, Vavo Hollow. He's making more scouts. So Starport's on the follow-up here from Realultra. Yeah, I don't know, man. What are we looking at here? DT's coming down. RJB is really just messing around. Psychonuts has joined the battle. And if Psychonuts and Realultra are working together to win this thing, then I think they can take him down. SaviorSword's decided to go after RJB as well here. Okay, SaviorSword gets his carriers all sorts of stasis over here. The Arbiters can delay. Scouts are down here wiping out Realultra's stuff. Dude, if you're a paladin, you have a ton of extra cash. Build stuff. Just start building Goliaths out of every one of your factories. There we go. Getting a cloaked Wraith out is not a bad way to deal with this either. Yeah, splitting the carriers against this is pretty good. It's just DTs, man. Bit of a recall over here. How does he have tanks? Mind control, Psychonuts. How does Protoss ever have anything that doesn't belong to Protoss, right? Arbiters getting wiped out before they can stasis or without enough energy for stasis, maybe. Oh, there are still so many Arbiters hanging out here. Yeah, RJB, I think, gonna die. But he is buying time over here, isn't he? Stasis will buy you time. See, there we go. Goliath came out, chased the scouts away. The scouts want to kill these carriers. DT is pretty good against Ultras. Siege tanks too. Blar. Ultralisk down. The fleet beacon's gonna die. I guess that's something. And by that I mean the fleet beacon is not going to die. It has 11 HP left. So yeah, Realultra says, I don't have a lot of scan remaining. You have overlords though, right? The scouts going out. Okay, stasising half of the carriers and then scouting down the rest of them. Sounds good, Ethan. Thank you so much for being such a loyal viewer. So you just, and then just making infinite DTs. Yeah, I think it's RJB. Uh-oh. SaviorSword, Realultra. Psychonuts against a Phantom RJB is a bit of a tall order here. And if Realultra is really the paladin, he needs to step up his macro. He needs to have a maxed out army today. constantly. Just constantly building and rebuilding and rebuilding. Nuclear launch detected. All right, Ethan. Have a great Sunday, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Happy birthday in 2 weeks. Nuke. Double nukes. Going after the production of a Phantom is the smart thing to do here. Scouts are fighting enough Goliaths to cause them major problems, though. Arbiter is going with it here, too. Yep. More DTs coming out. RJB, I feel like when he loses this game, he's going to say he was just messing around. Anybody want to bet, like, $5 on that? Of course, he listens to the stream, so that's not very fair. Called it. So it was ProbeFarm and RJB. And ProbeFarm, I think, was fighting against RJB early. That's interesting. But yeah, GG. Not enough. Not enough from RJB to get the win. And I was right. He was making mass arbiter, DTs, and scouts. Obviously, he was messing around. I think it would have been maybe a chance he could have won that thing if he wasn't messing around, but who knows? All right, game 2. We got to get Lucky Owl in here. We got to get Beyonce in here. Norbit in the house. Who the heck is Norbit? Bazump and... oh, Tambuya. Thank you very much. Norbit, please identify in YouTube chat. ProbeFarm killed my units. I couldn't help him. Fair enough. Ah, got it. Norbit is our guy, JohnDoe. So we got JohnDoe, Hamster, Brugada be kidding. Realultra spamming. Hey, Indigo Raider. I know, playing would be much better than working. Agreed. Agreed. All right, game number 2. We've got JohnDoe top left. We've got Hamster up here. Playing Zerg. Beyonce top right. Somebody's lagging hard. Lucky Owl right side. Realultra. Bazump. Down to the south, we've got Brugada, and somebody dropped. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to read? No, I guess we're just still playing it. Okay, well, someone dropped. That sucks. 9's open, says Realultra. Ah, we dropping? Okay, fine. Let's try that again. Who dropped? Round 2 for real. This time. Realultra, RJB got a spot. But Beyonce has got to be in. What the heck? Are you lagging, Beyonce? Oh no. We'll give it a try. Lucky Owl, Hamster, Bazumpw, Realultra, Bovine, Slime. Let's go. Let's try this again. Alright, so this time it is Realultra, Protoss, JohnDoe, Lucky Owl, Bazumpw, Brugada be kiddin', Hamster, IFckedBeyonce, and Bovine Slime. Let's get that new name slate up real quick. There we go. We lagging it again a little bit? Nice, Psychonuts. What's up, Nathaniel? Falcon looks exactly like how I imagined he looks like. Wow. That's interesting. Usually people say that I don't look like how I sound at all. I've had 4 or 5 people say that I sound like someone of like Asian ancestry. Like Japanese or Korean or Chinese or something. And it's like, okay, that's interesting. Maybe they just assume anyone that casts StarCraft is from Korea. Could be what they're going for. Bit of an aggressive opening down here. Oh, okay. From Beyonce. Two racks opening here too from... Is that JohnDoe? I think that's JohnDoe. Yeah. So JohnDoe's opening up 2 racks. It's an extractor pool opening here. Wow. Extractor hatch pool. Interesting. So this is a very Ling heavy opening from Beyonce. Is it the year of the Falcon? Is there a year of the Falcon? I'd like to punish someone today in your honor. Oh boy. Well, he's gonna punish someone. Chris Hemsworth. Oh goodness. Chris Hemsworth is a handsome man. I don't know about that. Oh, and then bunker pushing here. On Lucky Owl is our guy Bazumpw, or whatever their name is. Yeah. So yeah, Bazumpw over here is going 4-axe, 1 base opening, no gas, bunker rushing. Our guy Beyonce is going for a billion zerglings. Bazumpw has decided to attack everybody. He's going after purple here too. Going after Realultra. The lings are cruising out. Get in the bunker. Ah, gets in the bunker. Trying to save him. JohnDoe's trying to help Lucky Owl over here. Didn't go super well for him. Ah, Beyonce has allied himself against Bazumpw here, who does have 4 racks and a factory up. Oh, with no gas being taken. So Bazumpw is definitely Phantom. 100% Phantom. Poor Lucky Owl is getting all sorts of murdered up here still. Nobody wants to go after this bunker with like a single Marine in it. Man, if there was a year of the Falcon, though, that'd be pretty cool. I don't think there is. I think it's like rat and dog and dragon and cat and pig? I think there's a pig. I expected to get more resources, says Bazumpw. So Bazumpw is dead. Lucky Owl was like, could I please be alive? Be nice. Beyonce says, no turtles. Turtle bad. Baba booey. Is Hamster defending Bazumpw? Hamster. Oh shoot! Hamster is down here going after Beyonce. This is crazy. This is a pretty good Phantom. Look at these Marines. Lings being healed up by medics. That's hilarious. More Lings coming down. Beyonce not having a good time. There's Snake. Yeah, Goat Sauce. Snake. Monkey. That's another good one, Dave C. And let's hit that like button. That's right. We're trying to get to 150 likes here today. JohnDoe's taking Realultra as natural. That's hilarious. I don't know, man. If Bazumpw is going to live, I think he needs to do some floating, which he's doing right now. Center's got some cannons up, which is nice. Lucky Owl finally gets his main base back. A couple siege tanks up. From Brugada be kidding. But they get focused down. Realultra's like, stop taking my natural base. Go take your own. And JohnDoe's like, okay, fine. Baba Booey Burger, says RJB. Brown is alive, but only just barely. Yeah, center's being held by our Slayers and Paladins here, so I don't know. With Brown basically dead. Beyonce recognizes there's a command center all the way over here from bazumpw. Other command center hanging out, not really getting much value here. Trying to just drop all over the place here. Is Hamster? Hamster's actually doing a lot of work against Bovine Slime. Previously known as Kyle. Ooh, sniping the Spire is a great move. And the Hydra Den, love that too. Queen's Nest doesn't really matter as much. But it's just you're on a timer is the problem. And your teammate bazumpw is not helping you whatsoever. I don't know that Hamster has enough to defeat everybody by himself here. I really don't know if bazumph's going to be able to get back from the dead here or not. That's a tall order. Good snipe on that lurker though, Hamster. It's just defending and trying to kill everyone by yourself is a lot. And I like Hamster and he's very good. But it's a big, big ask. Humongous tank drop, though. Brugada beautifully sets us down here in the corner of Hamster's base. Really even going to make this job even harder. Yeah, I mean, he's maybe trying to drop on top of these tanks. I don't know. I don't know if he has a scan available. No, he doesn't have comsats. Oh, the lurkers are a great answer to this. Yeah, I think Hamster's done. Siege tanks, lurkers. Slowly crawling back here is bazumpw in two separate locations. Oh! Counter drop. Counter dropping right on top of Brugada here. This is some good chaos. This is usually if the Phantoms reveal themselves, it's over in like 5 minutes. Either way, they win or they lose, but the game's over. But we're at 12 minutes and we're still fighting here. Dude, trying to wipe out Brugada's economy. Amazing stuff here. Ooh, unloading into a bunch of SCVs and kind of dying. Can you unload back there? That'd be a sick place to unload a Marine for sure. Yeah, the economy of Brugada be kidding. Well, it's got a lot of SCVs transferring down here to his main again, so it's not terrible. But dude, bazumpw is being given the chance to come back from the dead, y'all. What is happening? Like, where's JohnDoe? JohnDoe's usually a lot more aggressive than this. I guess he's not playing his Protoss. Lucky Owl is just trying to, like, rebuild his economy from like 4 probes. Dude, killing Lucky Owl. I'm not sure if it's even worth the time at this point, but maybe you give it a shot here. I don't know. He's trying to eliminate Beyonce here. Beyonce's got an extractor up, but I don't know if he has enough money to make another hatchery today. Okay, if Beyonce is dead and Lucky Owl's dead and Brugada's on one base, like JohnDoe's a major threat here, and as is Realultra. Realultra is actually the one who's got the most stuff going for him, the biggest army. We'll see. He was able to help defeat a Phantom last game. He's decided that, yes, Hamster has decided that Lucky Owl must die, as sad as it is to kill someone who's been dead this whole game already. Realultra wants to know if he can bust through this front tank line. 0 tanks, so that's something. And the siege tanks have wiped out his main base again. Alright, Beyonce's out. Beyonce is dead. All Beyonce has left is an extractor, and SaviorSword reports not enough money to rebuild the hatchery, regardless, if there are any drones running around. So, nice. Drops with Marines and siege tanks, and providing tank vision for our not dead Bazump. Insane stuff here from Bazump and Hamster. I think after this we're going to do a free-for-all on Crazy Critters Farewell. The new 8-player version of it that SaviorSword made for us a few weeks ago. Yeah. Our guy Bovine Slime's in a tough position here. Got the main back. Couple Valkyries in here. Yeah. I really think it's Realultra. I think it's Realultra that's the one that kind of needs to save the day here, which isn't great. Yes, he does. Brown is back from the dead. Yeah, these mutas against Valkyrie is not a good battle for them at all, but I like the macro hatch. I like that the main is here. The natural base being gone sucks, but not out yet. Brown is back, says Lucky Owl. He certainly is. He is very back. That's what happens when you're a Phantom and you're good about what you're doing. Oh, trying to fight against these mutas, but also taking Goliath hits, which you do not want to do. Bad. But the intent of wiping out the mutas was realized. Don't chase it down. Oh, this is interesting. I think I gotta put up a poll at this point. This is one of the better Phantom modes I think I've cast on this channel. This is nuts. So Realultra is trying to get in here against +1 tanks from both of the Phantoms here. Yeah, Bjorn's enjoying this. Bazump says, they fell for our trap. These Dragoons are surrounded on all sides by siege tanks, trying to move command in here. He's trying to trade Dragoons for tanks. And then he's bringing Zealots in on the backside. Okay. I like what we're seeing here out of Realultra. Again, he's the guy that I think is the linchpin for the victory for the not Phantoms here today. Realultra trying to drop down this left side, try to get something done here. The attack did bruise up our little Phantom corner here in the bottom left. Up, drop. Shuttle sniped. Overlord sniped. Oh, this little thing up here by Hamster got wiped out, so that's kind of annoying if you're Hamster. And finally gets rid of the tank inside of his own base and starts rebuilding his main command center again. What's up, Dirty Sprite 2? You're welcome for the videos, man. Glad you're enjoying the channel. Hit that like button as long as you're here. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like mass Valkyrie siege tank here for Bazump, which is an interesting plan. I don't think it's exactly what we want. Could probably honestly use some vultures against the zealots that Realultra is pumping out so hard right now. The Valkyries are hunting Overlords to kill, but just running into a bunch of spores instead. Yeah, they find nothing to do, and a few Valkyries are dying pretty much for free. They're like, well, I guess we can get rid of a shuttle. Fine, that counts for something. Hey, what's up? Cardiox, traveling to the Czech Republic and watching Brood War while on the way to the Czech Republic. Very cool stuff. Dropships getting wiped out by these Valkyries here, too. I don't know if anyone claimed Paladin today. Slayer, 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 Slayer. Yeah, I don't think anybody identified as a Paladin, but sometimes people aren't paying attention and they can be Paladins without knowing it, which is hilarious. But you'd think somebody would have mentioned it. If they were, you know? Donating some free Mutalisks here. Not ideal. So it looks like most of you think that the Phantoms are going to win this. I'm really split on it. I don't know. Like, the longer the game this goes on, JohnDoe's really good. Lucky Owl coming back from the dead is a major problem for these guys, too. Big old drop here, right on top of Realultra's attempt to build over on Bazump's base. Realultra says, if we can get some good drops down, we can win this thing. Turrets up to deal with more tank drops coming over from Brugada. Be kiddin'. Valkyrie is taking down a command center. That's what we're looking for. Hey, Boas. No, we're going to do a Crazy Critters free-for-all next. That is the plan currently. I mean, we could probably squeeze in a fastest map after that. Or maybe before that. I don't know. Probably after that at this point. Another drop. JohnDoe building on Lucky Owl's natural base. My goodness, JohnDoe. Why would you do that to him? Yeah, just casually flying around dropping. Irradiating something. Or irradiating a single SCV. Boxer maneuvering on top of SCVs here. Amazing. There are BCs coming out now from bazumpw. Holy crap. Zealots. They've got 2-2 upgrades. The tanks are at 2-1. A little bit of storm on the Marines here. I like this attack from... Okay. All right. This is a pretty good attack from Realultra. Not real surprised by it. Battle cruisers with 2-1 upgrades. But still not able to break down here. Lucky Owl is trying to get in too, but it's kind of a narrow choke you have to go through. And oh boy, this is a big drop swinging down this left side. What do we got here? It's a humongous drop. Oh, that's big. That's really big. JohnDoe shows up. Big drop. 1-0 upgrades on this mech. Goliaths. Obliterating these battle cruisers as they come out of these starports. I don't know if this is able to be dislodged by what's going on here from bazumpw. Chasing down those dropships, trying to kill him, but spores wipe him out of the air here. Yeah, bazumph's in a tough place right now. Main base gone. Structure is gone. Starport's getting wiped out here too. All of his supply depots going to get wiped out. The battle cruisers are trying to engage, but this Goliath count, they've got worse upgrades, but they are intended to wipe out battle cruisers. Like that is why they were given Charon boosters. That was their whole design in the first place. Yeah, and Brugada's here too, so these battle cruisers can't do anything. So I don't know. Most of you thought that the Phantoms were going to win this thing, but a very nice drop by JohnDoe might have just kind of swung that around into favor of the Slayers. Which is pretty awesome stuff. Brugada's in here too. Managed to get a drop. I have no idea how he pulled that off. Hamster still doing hamster things. Dropping on Lucky Owl's attempt to just get a second base, for heaven's sakes. Our 3-3 Marines. Dragoons trade extremely well against, or poorly against 3-3 Marines. Where is your Storm? Where are your Reavers here? Well, everyone just decides to get out. They don't want to engage with that many Dragoons. Even with better upgrades. Realultra is here to protect that base. And the natural base is going to survive here. Oh, but getting super dropped on again. All right, so I questioned where JohnDoe was about 3 minutes ago, and he's answered that question. He is here. He is ready to kill. Just wipe out bazumpw entirely and put Hamster in a corner of his own. Is that enough? Yeah, JohnDoe rolling his tanks into other tanks. Not exactly what you want here, but if bazumpw is dead, one Phantom on their own is going to really, really struggle against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate players. My own teammate killed me, says Beyonce. You were just an extractor, man. GG. Hamster's trying to reclaim this area in the name of Phantom Kind, but it's not going very well for him. Maybe he can reclaim this corner for his teammate. I don't know what Bazump has left, actually. I'm questioning that right now. He's got... Okay, he's building a CC here inside the natural base with Hamster, so he can come back from the dead. He's very capably been able to do that already once. Ah, Lucky Owl, Revenge of the Lucky Owl, dropping on Hamster's base. Yeah, and they all get cleaned out. Not too surprised by that. The upgrades aren't great for Lucky Owl right now because he's just trying to one base this thing. He ends up taking his natural base back from JohnDoe, but then JohnDoe expands to where Lucky Owl was. So any kind of advantage? I don't know. There's a Wraith up here, hiding amongst all these Valkyries. Trying to drop Marines on top of the tanks of JohnDoe, and okay, they all get wiped out. So this command center should be able to lift over in here. Part of this is just a survival game too, because eventually everyone's going to get mined out, and the Phantoms will still be getting income, and nobody else will. So if the map mines out, that's a great thing for the Phantoms. The longer this goes on, the more the Phantoms have more of an advantage here. So I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. Zealots. A little bit of Storm on the follow-up. Loving that. A little bit of dropping on top of the stuff that's been softened up by Storm. Chaos in here, but it looks like red is held again. Zealot's gone. Enemy Siege Tank's gone. Enemy High Templar gone. A 3-3 fire bat attack in JohnDoe's attempt to expand over here. This lands a barracks. This is some amazing Phantom stuff. Is JohnDoe out of stuff and out of cash? If JohnDoe's knocked out of this thing, that's really bad for Team Slayer here. Brugada says he's out of cash too. Nice Zealot unload over here though too from Lucky Owl. Lucky Owl refuses to go away. Yeah, I don't think there are any Paladins, ToyCop. I think they would have identified by now. Oh boy, Slayers in trouble here. Bazump back for the second time here. I might post this on the channel just as a standalone VOD. That's how good this game has been. This is crazy. Yeah, Bazump's back again. I don't know how much supply he has. It can't be a lot. But he's in a position where, yeah, Hamster's pushing up with his 3-2 siege takes, taking center. Beyonce has decided it's over. And you know what? I kind of think I agree with him. Although, you know, free rates as they fly over your Goliaths is pretty nice. Beyonce says, let's Dark Swarm and hold the middle. Without Swarm, it's going to be tough to manage, though. That's truth. And yeah, Bazump's like, I'm just going to rebuild my starports like they were over here. That's comfortable. I feel good about that. Yeah, man. Hamster setting up the middle. Beyonce says, y'all played well. That's a GG. I don't know. Lucky Owl's still fighting. Still got income down here from Realultra. Brugada's out. JohnDoe's out. Lucky Owl's basically... well, he's still mining too. It's just two Terran players who know what they're doing with infinite money. And this window is closing here. Yeah, JohnDoe taps. He's probably the best player on Team Slayer here. Oh, and he immediately hamster lags out. What? No. No, hamster. No. Hamster dropping would absolutely change this whole thing. No. No, hamster. Hamster, stay in it, buddy. Ah. No. No. If hamster dies, that... oh my gosh. Can bazump win this thing? Oh, hamster dropped. Bovine slime dropped too. What? So Realultra and Lucky Owl and Brugada remain against Bazump. And Bazump is trying to go Valkyries. Ah! Hamster, no! Ah, that ruins the whole thing. That was a phantom win. That was two phantoms who identified early and we're going to win a 34-minute game. That's it. Bazump's trying to go Valkyries for some reason. Hamster, no. What do you mean? Who dropped you? It said you were disconnecting, hamster. It didn't say anybody else was disconnecting, although... suspiciously, Bovine Slime dropped at the same time you did. Bazump does not claim defeat. Nathan McCoy, thanks for subbing. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, hamster. It said you were the one that we were waiting for, but then when everything came back, you dropped, and Bovine Slime dropped, and Beyonce dropped, all at the same time. So I don't know, maybe there were some shenanigans there and it wasn't your fault. But either way, that was something. That was something to behold. Yeah, but it can reconnect. I guess? I guess that's the problem with being Phantom, is if you're disconnecting, then the Slayers will outvote you and choose to drop you. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah. So that's a Phantom win, I guess? Hamster and Bazump, man. Putting it out there. Hamster killed 757 units today. The next closest person is 250 from JohnDoe. He outproduced everybody by like 2-1 except for Realultra. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay, it is time for Crazy Critters. Free for all. Hamster says, internet's still working. I don't know what's going on. I'm with ya. I don't know what that was. Calamitous crazed critters. Caution, claustrophobic critter challenge coming. Yep. right, let's do this thing. Hey, Psychonuts, thanks, man. Have a great week. Phil's in here. What up, Phil? Avcatinus gets the final slot. I think Phil just wanted to watch. JohnDoe doesn't get a... Oh, JohnDoe wants to watch, too. So Beyonce takes that spot instead. All right, let's go. Oh, still waiting on people to download the map, huh? Yeah, we're going to do a 4v4 fastest after this. John. Just a free-for-all, Beyonce. It'll be fine. Beyonce is lagging a bit here, but should, I don't know, should clear up. All right. So we got ourselves free-for-all here on Calamitous Crazy Critters. Beyonce's up here playing Zerg. Yimmy's on the right side playing Protoss. Another Protoss here is ToyCop. We've got, oh, BabyTRex? BabyTRex here? What up, BabyTRex? We got Bovine Slime, Avcatinus, Lucky Owl, and Bababooey, who's RJB. So this does start a little slow because you got to kill all these critters to make room to build, well, anything. Yep, so you gotta use some of your workers to kill critters or else you're not gonna have room to build a pylon or a gateway or anything. It's a weird opening strategy thing. Hey, Phoenix, what's up, dude? How's Canada today? Things are good. We've had a good stream, really nice replay casting, an amazing phantom mode you just missed the end of. That was awesome. Until someone disconnected and kind of ruined the whole thing. But it was great for like 30 minutes. And yeah, hope things are good in Canada. Yeah, this is something. All right, tell you what, we're gonna stick it here. I'm gonna step away for a minute. You can watch these guys try to build stuff. I'll be right back. Oh, you're right, hamster. Player list is still there. My bad. Going. No more player list. Okay, so let's see who's doing stuff. RJB's managed to get all the way up to 30 total supply. Once you have, you know, some Marines or Zealots or Lings out or something, it gets a lot faster to where you can actually kill the critter. So it's kind of an exponential benefit to get some attacking units out, which, duh, right? Oh my gosh, did he actually get some Lings over here? Beyonce actually managed to get some Lings over into ToyCop's base. That's insane. Oh, and ToyCop's also being cannon rushed by Yimmy at the same time, so he's dead. Beyonce has no chill at all, which is something. Yeah, so ToyCop is done. He got cannon rushed by Yimmy. Whoa, Bovine Slime managed to take the center. 2 bases? Goodness gracious. 1 base Muta's pretty good, says Dave C. Yeah, ToyCop taps out. He done. Bazump tapped. I think Bazump was just obsing. Yeah, he was. Man, if you like watching critters die, this is the map for you. Oh boy, but then Beyonce was like, oh really? You're gonna take center. And then Lucky Owl dies, thanks to the Muta opening by Avcatinus, the 1 base Muta opening that Dave C told us about. Yeah, the mutas here are a problem for pretty much everybody. The anti-air is not robust. Yimmy's got some cannons, which makes sense because he was cannon rushing, and I suppose BabyTRex does as well. And I guess there's Marines down from RJB. Are there enough Marines to deal with Mutalisks? I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay, so then Bovine Slime gets wiped out by a big attack here from RJB. He manages to get his Marines and medics up here. So that's ToyCop down, that is Lucky Owl down, that is Bovine Slime down. Grant, yes Grant. Mutas are trying to fight RJB, and what he's got left down here, the stuff that's not trying to kill Bovine Slime, he is bringing his stuff home, or he's trying to. Again, it's kind of tough with all the critters creating a bit of a traffic jam consistently. He does manage to save his second base. It's on fire, but it's alive. And by that I mean, the mutas really want to kill it. It is on fire, burning down here. SCV pops out, needs to start a repair, and does, and RJB is going to save the second base. Really good job of clearing critters over here from BabyTRex. I'm pretty impressed by that. Cannons do a good job of it too. So what are we looking at? We got a Zerg, we got a couple Protosses, 2 Zergs actually remaining. As our guy Beyonce is Lings, Spores. Thank goodness for that in case the mutas show up. Finally getting his first gas here. So his early aggression. Oh gosh. This is why you need some turrets. It's hard to get Marines back here to defend your mineral line like this. RJB. Straight up losing back here. This is free for all, Thomas A. Main CC in a lot of trouble. These mutas do have +1 attack. They're extra dangerous, but the response from RJB is enough to save it for now. Avcatinus, I think he's working on further upgrades for his Mutalisks, which would make sense. Hey, big attack. BabyTRex going against his neighbor, Beyonce, who really, again, only has Lings. He's starting to get some Sunkens up. Might buy some time. Can our guy Beyonce survive this attack from our guy BabyTRex? It doesn't look good for him. It's 68 supply to 21 supply, and Beyonce GG's out. He's like, yeah, I really don't have anything left here. A couple Sunkens aren't enough to deal with 1/1 Dragoons and Zealots and High Templar that haven't really needed to do anything at this point, so it's a GG out. Except he hasn't actually left, so okie doke. Wow, went for a fast hive off of one base, eh? Hey, you're welcome, Beyonce. Some pretty fun games today, for sure. Thanks for joining in with us. It's always nice to get some new blood. And you're very welcome for casting the 2v2v2v2 as well. That was a ton of fun. Alright, so who's left? BabyTRex, RJB, Yimmy, and Avcatinus. We can actually make a poll with this. Time for a poll! On a critter rampage right now is BabyTRex, murdering all the things. Really should be considering taking a second base for that gas. He's over here. He's thinking about it, but man, look at these critters just moving in. Moving in. Hey, what's up, JFK? It's like people are voting for RJB. He's on his 2 bases. Zerg's on 2 bases. Protoss is on 2 bases. Yimmy's... I mean, BabyTRex is trying to get onto 2 bases here. Looks like BabyTRex and Yimmy have maybe found each other up here to the north. Good evening, Tade X. What's up, Beerosaurus? Channel member Beerosaurus joining up. What's up, dude? Hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 150 as a stream goal for the week. We're at 124, which is super thumbs up. We can make 150 easy from here. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl level stuff. +2 attack on these mutas. RJB and Avcatinus feuding eternally. Looks like the results of the poll so far are 71% for RJB, 12 for BabyTRex, Avcatinus at 18, and nobody thinks that Yimmy can do it. Nobody believes in Yimmy. He's on 2 bases, folks. I mean, everybody else is almost on 2 bases. Ah, Beerosaurus has been here since the morning. Good, Beerosaurus. Hope your weekend is going fantastic. Ah, little Guardian play from Avcatinus. That's fun. I mean, the Guardians are all dead because that's what they do, but still. Guardians are fun in this for absolutely, yes. Hamster says corner spots are better than middle spots. I mean, as far as you don't have 2 neighbors that want to kill you and only 1 neighbor who wants to kill you, yeah, sure seems that way. Yeah, it's crazy critters, Tade. Luca believes in Yimmy. Somebody voted for Yimmy. There we go. He's got a 9%er now. Oh, hey, look what killed that Guardian. A missile turret. Yes. Units that outrange missile turrets dying to missile turrets because the design of the Guardian is dumb. How do Guardians see? They don't have eyes. You're right. They just have like big scary mouths. Wraith wiping out the Guardian and Scourge wiping out the Wraith. It's a circle of life, baby. It's the circle of life. Uh-oh. Did I talk up Yimmy too much? BabyTRex is kind of just crushing him here. Got a lot of Corsairs up. Use the power of the bread. So Yimmy's main base is getting absolutely crushed by BabyTRex. That's not great. So at the end of the day, most of you think RJB's got this thing. Avcatinus, 16% of you believe he can do it. It is a 2-basing Zerg versus a 2-basing Terran. Trying to jump on top of lurkers when there are critters blocking your attack paths is kind of suck. That's not ideal. Yeah, Yimmy's main base is gone. He's got a second base to fall back to, but there's not much happening here. And he's got these shuttles. I don't know what they're being used for. I'm not sure there's anything in them, and I can't tell because this is a live cast instead of a replay, so it doesn't show you that. Third base from BabyTRex at the 12 o'clock. Third base attempted by Avcatinus over here on the left side. And yeah, the 2 Protoss collars are super similar. They're both shades of pink, man. RJB making a pretty strong push here against a Muta army from Avcatinus. And a couple okay, Avcatinus be dead, man. 64 supply compared to 86. Couple lurkers come in. That could make a bit of a difference here. Okay. Lurkers covering up north a little bit, not so much to the south, so that's where RJB is heading next. These are 3-1 Marines. Phil says RJB might have this thing. Greater Spire down. Lurkers just dying. Yo, Avcatinus 57 supply. Futile wings getting rolled in here. Irradiated. Oh, irradiated the wrong Guardian. That one was already pretty dead. It's dead now, though. Yeah, Avcatinus is in a world of hurt. Although by that, there's only like one Marine left, so maybe not. Leveling's trying to kill medics when they're healing each other. Fare thee well. So Avcatinus at 49 total supply. Army value is about nothing. A couple Lings, a Mutalisk. Trying to throw up some Sunkens to defend against future attacks. The Boxer maneuver. Oh, irradiates a Lurker before it can burrow. Maybe a little Boxer maneuver here would be good. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Avcatinus sub 40 total supply here. There are no drones on minerals. Look at him killing critters. That actually helps Avcatinus if you kill critters. Hilariously. Oh, irradiates a single Scourge to save that science vessel. That was kind of sick. I don't know if it's cost efficient, but it was pretty sick. Hey, Brad, what's up, dude? Yep, these are not units you can control, Brad. These are critters. This is a crazy critter map. We're doing a free-for-all here. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'm here every Sunday, and if you want to hit that like button, support the stream, you can do that too. All right, Avcatinus, can you hold against this onslaught? The answer seems to be probably not. Scourge, no. Avcatinus taps out RJB, takes him down. So it's BabyTRex 144, RJB 99, and Yimmy at 55 total supply. Time for another updated poll here. Might as well kill some critters as long as we're here, says RJB. BabyTRex is working on here. He's got Arbiter. He's got 3 Stargates working. He's got 4 bases he's rolling with. Whew, boy. Phil still believes in the power of RJB. RJB is clearing out Avcatinus' bases. Maybe trying to expand, take this whole southern section of the map. That seems like a pretty good idea. Yimmy just kind of turtling up on his one base, being like, cannons and High Templar will keep me alive forever. He's got some Corsairs over here, and some shuttles that he may have used for dropping while the RJB and Avcatinus battle was going on. All the Zergs are dead, EB. EB is happy about that, but there are disgusting critters in here that EB can be excited about seeing die. That probably works for EB, would be my guess. Right? Critters dying is the same thing as yucky Zergs dying. Probably accurate. Ba 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 da ba. 129 likes. Let's get 150. Ooh, storming the science vessels is funny. All right, DT in the mix. Science vessel count 8 billion, so good luck with that. Ooh, splitting EMP tossed down in retaliation. There is definitely storm here. Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Bursted on ribs, making Phil hungry. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, most of you think RJB 54%, but 45% of you think BabyTRex. No Yimmy love at all at this stage of the game. That could change. BabyTRex has taken a lot of the Avcatinus vote at this stage, it seems like. This is SaviorSword's map, so adding some more Kakaru I think would be cool. I can agree with that request. I'm not sure if SaviorSword is around. Did he just drop the crap? He just dropped the crap out of BabyTRex's attempt to build on Yimmy's main. Ooh, but then the shuttle gets wiped out by Dragoons, so that's not... That was bad. Oh, a recall. It's a recall. RJB loses his main command center. A lot of his supply depots go down. He is being supply blocked by all of these zealots. Responding to this is hard because, again, it's a ton of critters in the way. The transition into mech is ongoing here from RJB. The question is, can he get there? And yeah, it looks like he can hold, but I mean, getting supply blocked into next week is a pretty tough place to begin. Someone's lagging out. EMP. Yeah, the Academy for Comp Sat is about its only value right now, but the supply blocking RJB this hard is going to really slow him down. He's got the cash to rebuild the supply depots, it's just time. And cash that you're not spending to build other stuff like siege tanks, which is going to be great. Oh, sniping that armory is pretty good. Because these tanks currently have no upgrades, so armory down. This is a really effective drop here. 9 kills, 4 kills, 11 kills, 16 kills. These Dragoons putting on work. And they're all going to die, but, you know, they paid for themselves. That's always what you want. Yeah, this is great. This is really good. So, Yimmy still kind of turtling up here. BabyTRex has managed to retake Yimmy's main base for his own. Mineral patches running out. Because that's what I like in my free-for-alls, is mineral patches that have 1,500 minerals and no more. Recall EMP'd. No! Artosis is mad somewhere. No! And RJB taps. I bet he tapped because that EMP didn't stop the recall. Ah! Phil's mad at RJB losing. I don't know if that was GG. Feels like a, what's up, Gallons? Feels like a rage quit to me. But that was a classic Artosis EMP. 2 seconds. Recall! Because the recall command comes in earlier than the animation does. It's super frustrating, but it is what it is. Oh, RJB, there's the stream sniping accusations. Anybody that has that on your bingo card, great job. RJB stream snipe accusation. Phil says, every time I try to vote for RJB, he loses. Phil says I'm cursed. Big drop here, actually. Yimmy getting some work done on BabyTRex's main. I mean, it's 173 to 63 supply, so I don't know if this is going to be enough to win it, and in fact, it's not. Holy, lagging out. Who's that? But yeah, I think Yimmy'd be dead. I think it's just time to collapse on Yimmy here and kill him. Cannons or no cannons? It is time for your upgrades to matter. 313 for the gateway units. For BabyTRex, maybe recall back here. Don't worry about attacking frontal. Yeah, the Avcatinus Muta Harass was really good against RJB, for sure. That was some effective stuff. And that's it. Yimmy taps. BabyTRex is our winner. Bit of an underdog here today. I think Avcatinus, RJB, both consistently got more votes than he did throughout our voting process. So third place ends up winning it. Nicely done. Nicely done. Way to go, BabyTRex. He ends up killing the most stuff, so he earned this win. He didn't just sit back. He lost the fewest of, man, RJB and Avcatinus. So really cost-efficient kill-death ratio here from BabyTRex, and then his resources were great. Great stuff. All right, we're going to do one 4v4 free-for-all. Then I'm going to wrap up the stream here today. 4v4 free-for-all. 4v4 fastest map ever. That's what my brain meant to say, but, you know, I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Ooh, 5 hours on the dot. All right, here goes nothing. Let's see if we can fill this lobby today. 130 likes, 150 is always our stream goal. Last game of the day, people. If you've been waiting, it's time now. Supersize my balls. That's definitely also a name. Ah, Stay Puft got in. That's good. Boas got his spot. Hamster's in. Supersize, who are you? Yep, got it, Boas. Thank you. And that's JohnDoe. Of course it is. Of course it is. Quick break. Yes. Go for it, RJB. Take a break. A Protoss. Okay, we got to figure out these teams a little bit. ToyCop and SaviorSword and JohnDoe on the same team. That's pretty strong. Hamster, Boas, T-Rex, and RJB on the same team. You know what? I'm okay with this. I think these teams are both pretty strong. Yeah, I say we roll with this. Vavo Haho is going to be rooting for Team RJB here. Here, as long as we're hanging out, let's do a poll. Polls have been fun today. Who wins? Team RJB, Hamster, or Team ToyCop, SaviorSword? ToyCop says, Hamster and RJB are over there. We are dead. But JohnDoe's on your team. Yeah, where is Nibbler? Nibbler should play with us. Go, says RJB. Let's move. Moving to the grooving. Somebody turned around and told me. All right, so here we go. Team 1, ToyCop, Protoss. JohnDoe's down here. It's playing Zerg. We've got SaviorSword bottom left and Lucky Owl on the left side. Team 2, Hamster playing Protoss. BabyTRex Zerging. RJB also playing Zerg. And Boas, Stay Puft, is playing Protoss. Stay Puft has played with us before, yeah. He goes by Boas in chat. He's Stay Puft on Battle.net, and he's played some fastest with us before. He's pretty solid. I wouldn't say he's as good as, like, RJB, but he's good. He's not any dead weight, to be sure. People are believing in their RJB here. Go ToyCop, beat him up, says Phil. Lucky Owl identifying where Hamster is on the map. Good scouting. What's up, Richard Button? Funky Town. We'll take you to Funky Town at some point, Richard Button. We'll see how that goes. There's got to be a Funky Town USA, right? Well, according to the Googles, there is. Funky Town. It's a cultural melting pot near downtown Atlanta, located within the Reynoldstown neighborhood, just east of the Cabbagetown neighborhood. Home of the infamous Funkytown Manor and bisected by the future Trolley Trail line trail. Okay, there you go. So Funky Town exists. It's very small. It is these guys in Atlanta. Now we know. It's pretty far away from where I live. Alright, early zealot shenaniganry happening here. Lucky Owl's got some lings jumping on him. Zealot's trying to defend. No, other way. Other way, guy. The ling pressure is real on Lucky Owl. Can he hold? Uh-oh. This Boas is here too, though. That's not good. So Lucky Owl appears dead. Not a good start for Team Lucky Owl and ToyCop and stuff. The people that Phil is betting on to win have been losing pretty consistently today, so it's a bit of a Phil betting curse. Hang on, hang on. He's keeping his Nexus. SaviorSword's in here to help. ToyCop's got a million zealots, as is tradition here, and then a ling run by into ToyCop's base means that he needs to come back, fall back, and deal with this, because that's a lot of lings from RJB. Says Protoss is OP. As ToyCop loses all of his probes to this. No! ToyCop, get your probes out of there. Do not fight with them. Bring your zealots down. Oh gosh, ToyCop's economy is getting blurped real bad. Good link control here from RJB, no big surprise. Hamster trying to make sure maybe that Lucky Owl is totally dead. SaviorSword backed off a little bit. Hey, SaviorSword, help. Maybe he doesn't want, I don't know, maybe he doesn't want to. Oh, here we go. Now we're engaging. But SaviorSword says, I am wholly outnumbered here. Oh, and Lucky Owl lost his Nexus. He does build down in SaviorSword's main, though, so maybe that'll work out for him. I don't know. RJB with the run by again. If you're gonna wall off up here, you gotta get some cannons so the lings can't just run by. Or get some cannons down here so the lings can't just run by. Oh, man. ToyCop's in a big old world of hurt right now. JohnDoe's got some Hydras and Lings out, making some lurkers. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. No! ToyCop! Alright. ToyCop dying. Stay Puffed is in here to help kill him. Yeah, I just either get some cannons up by your main Nexus or wall off. Pick one. You can't not wall off and not defend your Nexus. I'm ashamed of what I've done. I'll shame myself for cursing them. Yes, ToyCop's in a lot of trouble, Phil. So Lucky Owl trying to build a new home in the bottom left. Phil has left the game as an obs. So if ToyCop's dead and Lucky Owl is dead, and JohnDoe's lurkering to try to defend people, that seems good. That seems tough to handle at this stage of the game with just lings here from RJB, right? Yeah, look at this. The lings can't do jack about these lurkers. Wait, I thought the lurkers were going to defend this base too. Well, it would have been so nice if the lurkers had defended this base too. Zealot on zealot action. Big Hydra attack down here into JohnDoe's base. He doesn't have any lurkers to defend against this kind of an attack. If he had a couple lurkers, he's got some Sunkens and some Wings and some Hydras, but there's a lot of Hydras, man. Sunkens going down. Predicting that for sure. SaviorSword slowly getting overwhelmed here. ToyCop Zealots are running around not quite sure what to do with themselves. Lurker burrow. Okay, alright, got some lurkers burrowing in, saving the day here for JohnDoe. He's at 27 total supply, not healthy. Not a healthy boy at all. ToyCop wants to try to kill RJB real quick with what remains of his army. He could build another Nexus. Not doing that. Next, Sunkens are popping up here, trying to keep RJB alive. Attacking the spawning pools, not what we're aiming for here, guys. Boas is here to assist, and RJB handles the onslaught with aplomb. GG, got nowhere I can rebuild. I mean, you could build... Oh, storm drop. ToyCop angry again. BabyTRex is back with Overlords this time, so in case there's any lurkers out, there aren't any actually, so never mind. Irrelevant, the lurkers are gone. The lurkers are out here. JohnDoe taps, ToyCop is dead, Lucky Owl dead. And that's it, man. So GG, well efforted, well tried, but at the end of the day, it's going to come down to, well, RJB. I tried SaviorSword. I did. I thought JohnDoe would be better. And JohnDoe is pretty good. Maybe BabyTRex, Hamster, and RJB on one team was too strong. And there wasn't a Can I Play Please this week either. That's true, strangely. All right, end of the day. Winner today for killing is Hamster, 109 units killed. SaviorSword 104. Structures raised. Stay Puffed by 12 more resources mined by Hamster than anyone else. BabyTRex a close second and Stay Puffed a close third behind him. So GG. What's up, Realultra? Welcome back. Yeah, I need to get more player input on the teams that I develop for 4v4s next time. So we'll do that. We'll just get people to kind of like speak up about the teams before we get in, and then we can figure stuff out. But for now, gotta go. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. And again, check out my Steve the SCV shirt. It's flipped because the camera is flipped. The t-shirt is not printed flipped. That would be dumb. But check it out, falconpaladin.store. We got a Robert the T-shirt Zealot. Robert the Zealot T-shirt out. Beanies, stickers, hoodies. Terry the Overlord stuff. Steve the SCV stuff in the house as well. Mugs, hats, anything you're into. Check it out. Thanks everyone. Thanks for the super chats today. Chad Weiss, Kyle Tyrell, Bjorn Budinger, Salty Dog with a $100 super chat. What a boss. Membership new from Dog with the Blog, and I think Nibbler gifted a sub to ToyCop. I think that's what happened. A bunch of new subscribers here today too, so love y'all. Sunday streams are always a great time. We'll be back next week. We didn't get 150 likes. We'll get it next week for sure. So hope everyone has a fantastic rest of your Sunday, or if it's like already Monday, the rest of your Monday. But head on over to falconpaladin.store, buy some merch. We'll ship it to you. Mine came in like 3 days, so pretty fast shipping too. But yeah, no, till next Sunday, have a great time. Love y'all. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, take care of yourselves. Goodbye.